we're going to pan on over now to where we left off with the Chaosities at the end of their finale after they went putt-putt golfing. Vulcan is riding on the back of Sauce's motorcycle, and Conrad has Telissa on the back of his. And you guys are barreling straight towards 420 High Street. You get to the address. Can I get one of you drivers, so Conrad or Sauce, to roll a perception check for me?
I got this. Wait, no, I only have a +5. That doesn't feel right.
For a perception, right. You're definitely going to be the leader on that one, Sauce. I have a +0.
Slutty 20.
All right, with a slutty 20, you get there first, and you look down the side alley, and you actually see a coffee cup sign down near the dumpster.
I am so glad you did that, because I rolled for funsies and got a nat 1.
Love it.
We drive into the building.
Conrad drives right into Sauce.
Starting strong.
we're turning this into bumper bikes. Let's do this.
Okay. So the four of you have gotten there. You can drive the bike down, and you actually see another 3 bikes down at the far end of the alley, parked alongside the dumpster as well, out in front of the coffee sign.
I have a question. What kind of sounds do the bikes make?
Yeah, and do they have streamers?
It varies. Tommy's sounds like a diesel engine, but you guys sound a little bit more like a Suzuki or a Yamaha. If you guys would have gone with the more Harley vibe, then definitely a Harley vibe.
Hayabusa.
Boss is making the same noises as the motorcycle.
Okay, I'm so glad, because Vulcan is also going.
I feel like Telissa's going dee 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 dee.
Conrad's just looking at everybody making these noises and going.
For better or worse, for better or worse, we've never been afraid of anything the whole campaign except for the birds.
It's true.
Fuck them birds.
Except for birds, you guys have been fine.
The birds, no. Are there any birds here?
Not that are within bothering distance.
Not for long.
They're up at the top of some buildings, but they're like multi-story high.
You get smoke from the sky.
Oh god, we're gonna get all the smoke, aren't we?
So as you guys pull on down and get off your bikes, because I'm assuming you guys are gonna get off your bikes and go in the coffee shop. It is a very confused coffee shop. The music you're hearing in the back has a slight K-pop synth vibe.
Alright, K-pop Demon Hunters.
It's got the it's got a book. It's got some bookshelves on the walls, so people can come in, read a book. There is a sign that says free muffins with fine print that says "but pay for coffee." There's nobody down here. There is a register with a till. There is fresh muffins on out. It smells like an actual bakery, coffee shop, muffin shop. You know those little hole-in-the-wall places, right? That just the aromas fill your nose. That is what's going on in this fucking coffee shop right now.
This is nice. I mean, I guess it's not too busy, but I'm into it. I like the smell. Babe, you want me to get you coffee?
Do you think that would make me more energetic or less energetic or same energetic?
Well,
because I'm down for yes.
Well, when I have caffeine, it feels like it makes me kind of normal.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't want to be normal.
Oh, well, maybe we'll extra espresso then, right? All right.
Or just make it all espresso.
Okay. All right. Well, but is it nobody's visibly around, right?
No, there's nobody visibly down here. It
I
looks like
pay
the
for
coffee
the
itself.
coffee
You
and
serve
glitter.
yourself.
All right. I look for a jingle jangle.
There is a spot where you could kind of put money.
It's now filled with glitter.
Okay.
Just a pile of glitter.
Fantastic. How many cups of coffee is Vulcan paying for, and how much is Vulcan paying for said cups of coffee?
Someone put
There are no
the price
prices.
on glitter.
There are no. I guess my question would be: is there like one of those like service bells, like a little ding dings?
Yeah. Sure.
Ding-a-dings.
Yeah, one of them little ding dings. If I would look and like scan the counter and give a little tap to see if anybody comes around.
Perfect. Tommy, I'm gonna need you to roll a perception check.
Can I ring the bell 7 more times?
You sure can. That'll give him advantage.
It's in very quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for that. That would be a 16.
Okay, that beats the 15 that Jedediah rolled. So you hear it right before Jedediah. He does hear it, and he's further back, pulling out, actually dropping the oven down and pulling out a new batch of, brand new fresh batch of muffins.
Tommy is working by the string board, and as he hears it, just goes, "Jed, you're up."
Okay. I was headed down anyway.
All right.
And he just palms this tray of a dozen muffins, actually 2 dozen. And he just sideways opens the door, and you guys start to hear heavy footsteps coming down a metal set of stairs, as if someone's coming down to take care of you guys. And you smell a brand new fresh batch of blueberry muffins.
Oh, blueberries! I can smell them. Oh, I know, babe. No, don't worry. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get some blueberry muffins. It's all right. It's okay. All right. We just gotta wait for. Oh, hey, hi. Nice to meet you.
We know you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. Hey, yeah, you're the muffin man, right? Hey, what's going on, cuz?
Shit. Yeah. This is. Hi.
Hey,
Here
man.
we do free. You want a free muffin?
Yeah. What? Here they're free?
Yeah. They're Cass says they're free here,
Okay.
but you gotta pay for coffee. Those are the rules.
Right.
You're paid in glitter.
But well,
You're welcome.
if
Okay.
yeah, that is
He's very
special.
confused.
That's special just for you, all right? She doesn't give the glitter to everybody. It's number one, so consider yourself lucky. But number two, if we could get 2 coladas with extra espresso, and I dropped like 5 gold coins on the counter.
Fluffy thing that you put on top.
That's
Whipped cream?
That's foam.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Yeah.
Okay. And he just
Oh.
starts working on them.
Eric,
Mhm.
can I do what would it be, like a history, like I want to recollect the things that I had heard with, my time with Tommy and the others.
Okay.
Because they're making drinks.
Yeah, he's making drinks.
If I remember correctly, you're not supposed to drink the water.
You do remember correctly because Vulcan told you an hour ago.
But what
Okay.
if it's boiled and hot?
But
Except
also
for-
from our conversation, you would remember Tommy saying that we stopped it from infecting other districts.
Okay.
We are not currently
Because-
in the clerical or wild magic district.
Okay, because I remember like the no water, so I'm like, if this is made with water, I'm about to slap coffees right out my friend's hands.
It is made with water because how else do you make coffee?
But yeah, it's a fair point though. It's a fair
Spite.
question to ask.
It is a
It's a
fair
fair-
question.
It's a fair question to
That's
ask.
why I'm like, because I distinctly remember, because we said a lot of deep shit with me and Vulcan. So that's not going to jog my memory from our talk, but it would jog my memory from me and Tommy's talk.
Mhm.
So before they like actually start drinking, like after it's made and all of that stuff, I'm gonna tell them to hang on a second. Let me talk to Tommy really quick. Tommy's the guy we're here to meet.
Oh, you're here to talk to Tommy?
I need to talk to Tommy.
Hang on.
Why? Who is it?
He just summons off an astral arm that runs up and opens the door for Tommy. And then the arm comes back down. Tommy, you've seen the arms before?
It doesn't make it any
spent
less
enough
creepy.
time. It doesn't make it any less weird.
Huh.
What you want, Jed?
Aren't do tricks?
What?
Like handshakes?
Oh yeah, and he summons another one to give you a handshake.
Neat.
You must be fun at parties.
Yeah. If I
Double
was
fisting
invited to
everything.
him.
Invite you to a party. It's happening now.
We will try. We will definitely fix that.
I think there's a ball happening soon. You could go to that with us.
Oi, there's a ball.
Yeah, and it doesn't it go like exotic after like midnight or something?
How heavy is the ball?
Pretty heavy.
About 5 pounds, 20
The ball.
pounds.
100
Jed, what do you
pounds?
want?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's like my pumpkin.
Tommy, you're someone's
it is
down
a
here.
pumpkin. You hit
saying
with your
It is
name.
a
Right.
pumpkin.
What if the ball is inside the pumpkin?
Well, then it would be vibey as fuck, as we just established, you know? Vibey as
Is this
fuck.
like he's upstairs, correct?
Tommy's upstairs.
I'm going to yell at the base of the steps. The guy you hit with your bike.
Oh shit! Hang on, and you hear like something that sounds like a projector screen rolling up very very quickly, and eventually the 6'4" orc with a pitch black mohawk, one single tusk, wearing a biker jacket and ripped jeans, comes down these stairs and kind of looks over the entire group before spotting Connor and goes, "Just the man I was looking for. How you been, you handsome man under a mask? How's things been?"
Apparently he's under-caffeinated, and he just starts handing everyone coffees.
Yay, coffee!
And I sit there and slap my tail off the ground and say, before you guys drink those,
No.
per our last conversation, is that safe?
Oh yeah, no, ain't nothing terrible gonna be getting
You
into.
back and sauce has already finished hers.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Talissa's
But yeah,
gonna be like, even if it wasn't, I would still drink it.
Oh right, cause of the water. Oh
didn't-
right.
yeah, you don't
this
want
place-
any water from the
Yeah.
Clerical District or the Wild Magic District, anything like that. That's bad news. But over here, it's good. We took care of that. It was
Good
just
news.
a little beanie, but that's okay.
Good news, they're under quarantine anyway, so it's all good.
Right.
Last thing I want is my friends turning into crystals.
What?
My friend
I
is
wanna
one.
turn into a crystal.
My
Oh, yeah.
friend's one.
Anyway.
Points
Very
right at Tommy.
shiny.
He glows blue, watch! And turns off the lights.
Chick,
Tommy just starts glowing this pale blue.
Is it safe to touch you? Can I touch you? Is that
I
weird?
mean, I was about to say, why
Do you
are
like
you?
glitter? Do you like glitter? Do you like
random
glitter? Please say
person
yes. Do you like
just
glitter?
met?
Hang
I
on,
need to-
canonically, Eric,
Cru-
have I touched people?
You have not touched a person.
Uh-oh.
Hey man.
Telissa
That-
needs to do an experiment. I have questions.
And
Oh.
Glitter, because I
canonically,
just blew some in your face.
I've seen.
canonically, nobody has touched any of the infected.
Hey, is it like?
Well, wait. Weren't we told by the underground mad scientist
Mhm.
that it could potentially be through
Correct.
touch?
Correct.
Hey
But we
man.
don't know for sure.
But you don't know for sure, but I think you're about to find out if you don't give an answer real
Yeah,
fucking quick.
Talissa's already like
So glitter in the
trying to
face.
like. She's
Nope,
like
I
right
grabbed
up
Telissa
in
by the
there, like
scruff.
trying to touch you.
Tommy's
I
like
wanted to
backing
do
away to being like,
freaking
it's probably
X-Save or
not a good
something.
idea.
I want to grab her by
Probably
the
not a good
scruff.
idea. We don't want to. We're not testing it. We're not gonna. It's it's a lonely life, but it's a cross that I bear. It is what it is, and definitely not.
Where's
a
your
fan
pet
of
bear? Why does he have
No.
a crest?
We got a pet cat and a pet bee.
Wait,
We
what's
do,
your pet's
indeed.
I
name?
guess that's kind of like a bear if you combine the letters, but not
Hey,
really
man.
like that.
How do you have a
exactly.
pet bee?
Well, there could be
that-
like a good side
Well,
to
it's
this.
possible.
There could be good. Back home, I've seen some like glow rocks that if you put them out in the sun, they'll glow brighter when you hit the lights off, right? And you could keep your house warm like that. So like maybe you can lower your power bill, right? So like always an upside, brother.
I
I
feel
mean,
like anything can be a pet if you put a leash on it.
it would potentially
No,
be
but
an
you could
upside.
also just talk to the bee and then be like, "Hello, would you like to be my pet bee?" And then they're like, "Yes." And then you establish the rules of pet. And then also, I would like to moonlight step right behind Tommy and blow glitter.
Tommy, you're entirely glittered at this point.
Also, no touchy. No, he said no touchy.
Nope. It just.
Okay.
I imagine that like he's mid sentence when you mention you can talk to the bee and say, and he goes, well, technically, it just. Anyway,
Yeah, you're welcome.
technically, the only person who talks to Kumquat is Lemon. So I mean, that's just how that goes.
Yeah. That's.
All right. Well, it seems like y'all got a little bit of like a public health crisis around these parts. What's that? More
than you know, brother.
Yeah, I wish that I didn't know, as they say, ignorance is a good thing or something. So yeah, TL or the long story short,
The Tilder. The Tilder's what they call it.
yeah, that
I
one.
fell into this, by the way, guys. Just so you
It's like the
started
Prindle.
with me getting hit.
Yeah, it's like the Brindle on the motorbike.
The Prindle's on the go-karts. There's no Prindle on them. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked.
My
Wait,
Brindle.
what's the Prindle?
Yeah.
As I've
Prindle.
driven a go kart once and crashed it. Wait, is my go kart still in the?
It's
Jenna,
still in
was
the
your
shop.
definition
In
of
the
the Prindle the? Did I hear that right?
Correct.
Okay. So anyway, Tommy's going to say, well, it does appear that there is, like you said, a health crisis, as it were, and I don't have all the details because why would I know? But it seems like we may have released some arcana crystals that are spreading throughout Telissa and actually growing by their own, but they're also possessed by a sort of psychic entity that actually has the ability to possess people that come in contact with it. And now it is actually in the water main, and we had to shut down the water getting back to the water treatment plant so that it didn't actually infect all of Telissa and really bring
all
it
the
just
drinks
down
are
to the
warm.
clerical and wild magic districts, and kind of keep those people there so that they turn into the people there in the hospital kind of turn into things we're calling them husks of some kind, because their brains aren't quite all there and they're just kind of very loopy and stuff. But for me
Get their brains-
specifically, since I have a crystal lodged in my spine, that does mean that I kind of can talk to this thing every now and then, and it is very upset and wants to bring Telissa in, come crashing down so that it can affect the lake below, flood the entire Torsa Mill, and actually take over everything. But that's
Yeah,
it.
but have you tried offering the big voice glitter?
I did not. The only interaction we had with the big voice, number one, it threatened me in my dreams and then in real life. And then number two, when somebody
Turn
woke
it
it up, it just wanted to eat the three of us. And it was,
Oh, it's probably
Very
hungry.
rude.
Maybe she.
So we put it back to sleep.
well, we closed the door, but it ain't sleeping no more.
So we put it
Okay.
back to sleep.
Well, like maybe
I
we
Well,
just
it's
just,
a little
know
grumple
that-
stillskin woken up from a little nap.
Yeah.
or we could,
Okay.
back up. How would it crash Telissa if it's just a rock?
Oh,
Wait.
it's not the one crashing Telissa.
Probably
Tellissa's
like,
just
when
crashing.
you jump really loud.
Jump loud,
Is this
baby.
Tellissa's
a-
just crashing.
Yeah.
It's the same
just-
entity that happened like 200 years ago when it was the same thing that was responsible for this infection like 200 years ago. Same thing? Or did I read that wrong?
So the information that Telissa's referring to is a few. It was a few hundred years after the city was founded. So it was 200 years. So it was like 1600 years ago. So a little bit backwards because of referentials.
Yeah.
But there was some form of psychosis and psychic madness that was occurring.
Oh.
And they just killed everybody because it was just easier.
Yep.
Permission to enter your brain parts? Evidently, I'm supposed to ask permission or something. It's really annoying.
Permission is also great, but I'm going to say no because I might not be the only person in there.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna offer them glitter. That's the whole point.
I don't. I think that they would help themselves to more than just your glitter. More
You
so like your.
underestimate my glitter.
It's not the glitter. It's this thing and how it wants to chomp on your medulla oblongata.
Oh well, I don't have much of that. That's fine.
Chomp on her what? I think not. I'll beat his ass.
Hey, but they're
I think.
demigods,
Non-binary.
so they might be a little resistant to whatever you got inside you. So I'm not a demigod, but they are demigods.
All
I'm
I
not
know is
supposed
that this
to
My
say
thing
that.
hand over her
space?
mouth.
Telissa, speak your truth. Don't listen to the hand.
Talk to the
I'm just
hand.
saying.
Listen, no, well, I got the move. I got magic hands, and I do
You
my
should see
thumb
him
sliding.
fight plants.
I do my thumb sliding trick first. So I got
Jedediah
magic.
has his eyes wide open.
Okay. All right. So first, I got magic
Whoa.
hands. All right.
Tommy, you see this?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, kid.
He
I
does.
have been to a 5-year-old birthday party
All right.
when I
Listen.
was 16.
I told you, I've never been to a party.
This
Oh.
trick never fails. All right. Number one.
What? You never responded to your invitation.
I did. I said that I don't think it's a good
You.
idea. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
But you're welcome to the party.
Oh.
I mean, if I'm invited, I'll go.
Oh, right here.
Oh, well, drinks all around.
All right, guys.
I pull a party
Hey,
hat out of my bra folding.
Jedediah puts it on.
Can never, ever get past a fucking bra folder. Like,
it's so funny because because her outfit is actually like a little strap, like there's no, it doesn't connect. I've looked, they don't connect, right? So it's almost like
Nope.
lifting from the under titty is what I picture.
Sometimes over, sometimes
Hey,
under. You know?
under boob is one of the best things ever.
But, yeah.
I feel like Vulcan's just watching her constantly go in and out of her bra folding.
But like,
Because he's just memorized. Yeah.
yeah. I yes, he had.
Fascinated.
Oh no, he has
Like-
memorized. Yes, but
Every blooded male.
hey, but hold on, let's back up. You said, are we able to find this Mind Stone, right? Like, if hypothetically, I'm not saying we go, but could we find it?
There is a lot of them growing beneath the clerical and wild magic districts of Tauliva currently.
Hey man, okay,
And
hear me out.
sometimes they like to blow up and try to stab you.
All right, well, listen, right, because
that
Stabby
how you got
Stabby is sharp, right?
Yes.
But check this out, right? You ever heard the expression "smooth brain"? Right? Okay. Back home,
I've been described as such.
all right. So check this out. If this is a pointed brain type, right? Back where I'm from, right? In Paris, we will smooth out stones. And if this is a mind stone, I think we can just buff out the badness, right? Make him a smooth brain.
Glitter.
Yeah, we'll just smooth out his brain, and it's kind of like a psychic lobotomy, maybe, right? Like we just get a big old sander. I know how to. My grandpappy was one of the best rock sanders in Paris, and I'll buff that rock. I'll fucking smooth brain the psychic rock.
So, I will tell you, I will remind Tommy of this. You do know that the entity cannot possess processed Arcano Crystal. So he's onto something, theoretically.
Theoretically, but
We're gonna smooth brain.
Vulcan,
We're gonna
give me
smooth
an
brain.
insight check.
Okay, listen. Vulcan is
I'm
one
sending
dumb.
you a message.
Vulcan is one dumb idea from saying we smooth brain the Rock Big Bad. All right, we just literally smooth brain him.
I mean, I could always go zappy zappy on the crystal,
Insight.
and would that might make it not work no more?
Insight is a +1. Where are you at,
Alrighty.
my boy? Let's see.
By
Come
the
on.
way, Vulcan.
Yes.
Happy tippy cap girl. Sorry, not to Vulcan. Fuck. Tommy. Short stuff. My bro is Vulcan. Girlfriend of his. Love her to death. Sauce with the glitter. Very other small one. That is Telissa.
Hi, I'm an archaeologist.
My name. Hi, I'm
Just so
Sasha.
you can have names.
Oh, can I have yours?
Continue.
I got a 10 on Insight.
10 on insight. Even with a 10, because it's kind of plain on Tommy's face as he is not being deceptive at all, trying to hide this. He's also not very good at trying to hide things like this anyway. As everybody is throwing out more and more ideas about what to potentially do about this thing that he mentioned is in a crystal that is also lodged in the base of his spine. He is getting more and more concerned that other people trying to help are going to expose themselves to what he is perceiving as a absolutely terrible fate. So he's just more so like backing up with each idea of like, I'm going to give them glitter. Maybe we can talk to them. Maybe we can smooth the rock and everything. Just like hands up and just like, I don't think
Oh,
Like,
hey, I know we don't. Hey, listen, we're something of like problem fixers, right? Like we go to towns and then we make things slightly worse and then much better, right? And like
that sounds like us.
right. So like we just, are passersby. We're killing time for 2 weeks, and if you got a rocky, spiky rock, we can smooth it out for you. But we don't want to step on anybody's toes, right? But I smooth the shit out of that rock. I tell you what.
You can't help but chuckle at I'll smooth the hell out of that rock. I tell you what. He's just going to kind of like nod a bit and goes, I'm sure you would. I just, from my interactions with this creature, dare we call it. I mean, I don't know you guys from Jed, but I mean, this, at least for us, that's punching above our weight class. And we do have more pressing matters, as actually I do believe that the reason why I called Conrad here specifically is a different way of trying to handle the spiky rock. So Conrad, one of my friends and another acquaintance, I think that maybe you could possibly help them as they try to make, and he like thinks for a moment like he's trying to say a thing that's going to be scientific and make sense, but gives up before uttering a single syllable and just says, "We want a big alien killing gun."
Hey man, that's you. Psst, 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 Conrad.
They're trying to make one, and they're not here right now. So I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna get y'all to link up, but yeah, I mean,
Can they summon a dragon? That's kind of like a gun with a spell.
it kind of sounds like a dragon, not lizard, but yeah.
Man,
we were
it's
just kind of thinking about like, because we do know where this thing is, and we also know how to open the door. Which take that, Tau Tech scientist. And yeah,
What I'm
because
hearing
we
is
were.
that you want me to shoot it.
I mean, is your gun an alien killing gun? Big
I,
tentacly
Probably.
shadow alien thing?
I can also summon a
It-
construct, whatever that is.
It's a god-killing gun.
Have you tried getting the rock drunk?
Tommy like pauses for a moment, hearing "God killing gun," and he's like, "I think that was like,
what if we
all right,
open the
explain
door?
it to me like I."
Dude.
Have you tried getting the rock drunk?
Yeah, why don't we open the door, have Beer Drake sauce, blow her breath in there, close the door, let that marinate, and then open the door and take it out.
I'm thinking about literally just getting this rock drunk, and I have ideas.
Well, the rock, to my understanding, like the rock is all well and good, but the rock is connected to the giant tentacle monster in the center of Taliba.
So we get the giant tentacle monster drunk. I fail to see how this is a problem.
Yeah, we open the door, we blew the Beer Drake breath, get it drunk, close the door, let it marinate, open the door, and be like, yeah, with the god-killing gun.
I'd be
Or-
more comfortable just shooting it in the face.
Why is
then
there
I
a
would-
tentacle monster in the middle of Taliba?
It would be more vulnerable if it was drunk.
Conrad, I would love to answer that question.
Have you ever been drunk and made friends? Because I feel like you have. So,
Wait, hold on.
I didn't do that.
I have no dice with me, and I need to do a history check based on the history of Taliva that I did previous episodes ago.
You guys
Can
are
we-
afraid to get my ideas.
Do you need me to roll a d20 for you?
No, because you got a nat 20. Jenna, roll a d20 for me.
I rolled.
I
No.
didn't get a nat 20. I got a nat 1.
You have that one.
Colleen.
One, excuse me.
Colleen,
Yeah,
you do not even have to roll.
because I'm thinking, out of character, I'm
Mhm.
thinking Telissa's gonna be like, wait, giant tentacle monster. Meteor, because she knew about Taliva, and she's like, wait, it's an alien!
It's what I said. That's why I need an alien killing gun. But I guess a god killing gun should work. Unless there's some sort of caveat like only kills gods, but not like kills everything below a god. Like,
Okay, so I say god-killing gun. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of Orcus?
usually from my lesser speech inclined kin that are referring to a group of us. You know, orc us.
No, I mean the demon lord Orcus.
Oh. What? Jed, can you read? Wait, we already talked about
I
this.
heard.
You
He said
actually
heard.
can.
He said heard.
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering where the hell you would have heard about him.
Biggs Boys does shipping.
They're shipping to Orcs R Us?
No, they they got a delivery from Des Moines a couple days after you guys were there.
Or what?
Very, very large crate. That's all we know. That's all I know. But I didn't know
There
much.
is a moment where Tommy just like the camera just zooms directly into Tommy's pupil as he peers through the cargo hold of a ship, sees a giant crate, and goes, "Yeah, that's probably nothing," and then turns and leaves. And then he goes, "Whoa, what were they shipping? What's potatoes? Who about potatoes?
No. One potatoes.
What was it? All-knowing Jedediah."
All I know is the Golden Company Shipping Company was bringing us a delivery that Big and his boys were gonna take somewhere. I didn't know anything. I was
Maybe
still
they're-
on Rob Tautek.
But yeah, which also Big didn't know what the hell he was robbing from there either. Which I'm starting to see a trend.
Oh, wait.
You guys were trying to rob Tow'tak? What?
We did.
Big was. Yeah, we won first. All because of my interpretation skills of reading Goliath.
Wait,
That's true.
let's back up. The tentacle monster, is it speaking through the crystals, or is the spiky rock a different entity? Do we know?
Does it speak common?
I think so, or common enough.
What?
You-
You see? And I say it in all different languages in everyone's heads.
It is.
No one's listening to me.
Well, no. No. I'm listening, and I want.
No. What did you say?
Sir,
Your mic is cutting out. We can't hear.
I can transform into the giant tentacle monster.
Wait,
Rat.
you seen it?
I didn't arrest you. I
You
know
didn't?
everything. I know all the forms. And I can transform into that plus something else.
Wait, we could have her transform into
No
that and
fucking
practice attacking it
No, absolutely not. You are not attacking me.
and learn its weaknesses.
No.
Okay, maybe not attack, but like study it.
Just threaten
I don't listen to
Vulcan's girlfriend and our friend.
Not like
Alright.
actually attack you guys, but like
I'm not giving you guys any of my real ideas.
Hold on. So the tentacle.
Sauce, if you transformed into this monster,
Nope.
could you tell us the weaknesses?
Probably.
Would you be
But what
willing
do
to
I
do
know?
that for us?
I'm
You
sorry,
a lot.
Sauce. That was very rude of me. I should not have suggested that.
No, what's been rude is no one listening to my ideas.
I'm trying to figure out how we gonna get it drunk, babe.
Yeah, and if I just get its name, it will be my friend and then I have control over it.
I don't know its name.
Can you
How
find
did you
out its
get it?
name?
Find out.
How can
No,
you?
it has to be given
alright,
to me directly.
Okay.
How would you do that?
Oh.
Does it talk to you or can you talk to
You
it?
already gave me your name.
To be fair, I did not give you my name.
Oh yeah, but you took my glitter.
No, if your glitter was forced upon me and somebody else told you my name is Tommy. Things that Matt is aware of that Tommy is not.
So
Alright,
do you talk
so-
to it or does it talk to you?
Hold on.
Are you in charge of this business?
I'm not. No, Cass runs this.
Do you
runs this
take any
place.
of the money from it?
No.
I do.
I'm a delivery boy.
Congratulations, Jed. You're my friend. You
Alright,
can join the friendship club.
cool. Name's Jedi. Glad to be a friend.
All right, Sauce. Let's walk us through it. Walk us through your plan from beginning to end. How would you do it?
You. Okay, so I get the rock drunk, and then I ask it its name, and then I give it glitter, and then it's mine.
Okay.
And then I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself, and then it does.
All right. Okay. I'm on plan get the rock drunk because if that doesn't work, it'll be softer to smooth it out, right? Like I'll give it a nice like soak before we could give it the
Can I shoot it
polish.
first?
I'm very
After
persuasive.
that,
I think after
Yes,
that,
you are.
I think after that
No, I
comes
really am.
comes the shooting, right? Like so we'll
Yeah,
defend
and
it.
then I can also transform into whatever it is once I see it. And I can also summon a giant gun to shoot it in the face if that fails.
Tommy, when it talks to you, can you
I can
get
summon
a
a
picture
construct.
of what it looks like in your brain?
Well, I did see it face to face.
Great!
I would like to message Tommy to get a picture of it, but not allow my brain to, because message is like a very blank.
You're not doing like the
Indirect
tech
Message
thoughts.
is not telepathy.
Message is not
Message is
telepathy.
not
It is not a
telepathy.
telepathic bond. It is not a
Correct.
connection. It is a communication. Even canonically, we have not had that be a mode of infection, so you are fine.
Okay. Am I allowed to send picture text messages?
Just do your
With
best to
my
describe
brain.
what you're. Just do your best to describe. I don't care about word count.
I'm ready.
Tommy's description is going to be so picture that going down in deep dark mining tunnel that you just come across big fuck all metal wall out of nowhere that when you touch it bites you. Not really, but what nobody knows is that you can literally just ask the wall to open. Apparently Amy figured that out. She's a very tiny, very intelligent gelatinous cube, but she's not cubish anymore. Anyway, you didn't need her description. You needed the monster, the fucking piece of shit that's in there. When the door opens, you just see the this room encased in shadow and a lonely desk sitting there. And when your friend, who can manipulate time, goes in and looks at the desk, you see this large shadowy entity with large tentacles that then start coming out the door after you, as it is trying to consume your friend Ina, who definitely doesn't need that today. And while that's happening, this thing is trying to kill you and your friend Amy, and it's a time, and no matter what you do to this thing, it don't want to stop. And eventually, when Ina finally escapes, we just ask the doorway to close again, severing the tentacles, which then, for lack of a better term, evaporate into nothingness, and then you see these blue crystals start to spread out over the walls and go into the earth of Tauliva.
Okay, so
Scene.
going down deep dark mine tunnel, come across big fuck metal that bites chump. I ask the wall to open, and then it does, and then there's also jello, and then there's poop, and then there's a desk with a guy who can time shadow tentacles who tries to eat me, but I don't have a friend, Dana, but I will. And they're trying to kill my friends, but the rock doesn't want to stop, and then we ask the door to go bye, and then we do the tentacle zip zoom.
Verbatim.
That is exactly what I wrote down.
Oh,
That's almost exactly what I said, so.
my God.
I'm a very fast typer.
Holy shit.
That was so good.
Are you a stenographer?
Did you put his friend Amy in there too, along with Ina?
That's the jello.
We need to
Okay.
ask them their favorite color.
You
Oh, that's implied.
you
Look
talked
at
way
that.
too fast, and Conrad's brain went.
You're welcome.
Thanks. He's gonna take
Beautiful.
Well, if the tentacle evaporated, that kind of sounds like that's how it's seeping into.
Jedediah gives you a cup of coffee,
Earth.
Conrad, and then looks at you and says, "My brain hurts from that. I'm going upstairs.
Jenny's in there.
I need
Have
to
a
pet the
muffin.
cat. Bye."
Looking at Telissa, he's going to just say, I mean, maybe, but I just know that there's definitely a connection between this monster and the fact that when we open, there ain't been new Arcano crystals in Tauliva. They done mined them all up, Tautech did. So, like, you know, they refined them, they did their whole thing, and everything's fine. And now there is an abundance of new ones that are growing by themselves. They don't normally grow by themselves like that. And
Sounds like
it
the
just so
essence of the monster that evaporated into the body of Tauliva is what's probably carrying
The
these
magic.
new crystals. Yeah, the
Yeah.
magic to create the new.
That
And
also
it's
being
just-
said,
So then shooting it in the face is a very bad idea because that would make its face evaporate.
As long as it's inside the metal still, it sounds like it'd still be okay.
yeah, it can't. I mean, honestly, right now, the only reason why it's affecting me is the fact that it has this connection to the carbuncle on my spine.
I want to know what that metal's made out of to be able to hold an entity like that.
Space stuff.
Well, that's really good because I learned all of my forms from a space stuff person.
Then maybe I shouldn't go zappy zap on your spine because that's not gonna help. I can control lightning.
In all
We're so proud of
honesty,
you for that.
I'm here for that, but maybe not on my spine.
Yeah.
So, all in favor of Sauce's plan?
I mean,
Telissa immediately shoots her hand up in the air.
it seems like we got something better than just shoot it in the face. I mean, it's easier to shoot somebody in the face if they're drunk.
And they also bleed out quicker. I mean, what?
No. You're safe here. Go ahead.
No, they do. It's ninja bug.
I don't know if it
It
bleeds.
doesn't
but
sound
yeah.
like it has a quote-unquote physical form, though. It sounds like it's...
It sounds
shadowy.
like we need to petrify it.
Look,
Give it a physical
if
form.
it's shadow tentacles, then you just blow glitter on it and then you see where the tentacles are. It's science.
Because even if we kill it, it's gonna evaporate and then the magic's gonna still do the thing that it's trying to do, even if we do it inside the metal structure. It sounds like we need to petrify it and then go boom boom in its face. So then it
I mean, I
just...
could do that. I could also transform into a Medusa beer dragon hybrid. Get it drunk and get it stoned. But not in
Yeah.
a fun way.
Yeah, get it drunk, get it stoned, then go boom boom.
So help me God if the way that we actually defeat one of the greatest evils of Tauleva is getting it drunk and stoned as a pun,
Yeah, I feel like
And
that's
then getting boom boom.
I retire.
it's.
But I'm here for it.
I mean, it will. That does fix many problems. I find that is that hard to beat
Why do you
that.
think I was so frustrated when no one was listening to my plan? It actually was thought out. For the first time ever.
No, it's
No,
it's,
no,
it's
you had
brilliant.
You're
all your
a scientist?
What was this? What? I'm not a
Aren't you a
scientist.
scientist? You said that the glitter thing was science.
Oh, well, yeah, that's science, but I'm not technically a... Oh, I might be a glitter scientist.
But you
I've
definitely
met
think
a
about
few
plans
scientists.
more
Science,
than
glitter, glitter to science, glitter. There's a word there, but I don't know.
glitterologist.
Yeah. I have a PhD in glitter. G stands for glitter.
A philosophy of glitter?
Yeah.
Okay. I like it.
The philosophy, the
Welcome.
science, the creation, all of it.
All right. Well, it sounds so. It sounds Tom and while we've been going, Vulcan has been polishing his hometown championship belt that says heavyweight, and he goes, "Well, Tom, it sounds like you found people that are hitting above the weight class, and I think all we got to do is say hello, right? And so maybe we can make some introductions, get them drunk and stoned, and everybody goes home
And then I
happy."
get its name.
Yeah.
See, Vulcan was right. We come to places, we cause a little bit of chaos, but we solve problems.
We also create them.
It's,
I mean, it sounds.
comic.
You
We
guys
don't-
sound
we
just
don't
like
need
the
to
fate
know.
makers, honestly.
All right.
I mean, we haven't created any problems.
That sounds like a lie.
That sounds like a matter of perception.
I have high
You
perception.
know,
Okay.
Potato, tomato.
Okay. So do we want to let this cook for like a week? Because you never know what's going to happen when you throw a party, right? So we want to wait till that happens and then deal with this
I mean,
do
you
we-
after.
definitely.
How
I
do we
still
let it
think if
cook?
I can. Go
You
ahead.
get it stoned.
How
Right.
does it cook?
It's
Is
a
it li-
phrase.
Is it like eyebrowsing the streets?
Yeah, it's kind of like when you get one of like the hot, like you ever seen like a black, like sometimes people will heat up a big rock and use that to cook on.
shadow tentacle thing. I'm gonna make butts with you.
So in this time, if I could, I'd like to potentially try to get you, Conrad, in touch with Amy and Erlyn, and maybe we can see, because they're apparently trying to make what you already have, so 2 guns is better than 1.
I just summon a construct. It's like a massive Gatling gun above table.
At the moment that you say her name, as the Gatling gun is starting to formulate on the table in the coffee shop, the door opens and in walks a high elf, greased up face, messy hair, with a full-on PPE on. Just looks like came out of a fucking explosion. Oh, good, you got the gun. I am so glad you got the gun, and goes to take it off of Conrad.
And summon it. No.
The gun that Sauce just summoned?
No.
No, Conrad's gun.
He's going right for the
One that's still strapped to my back.
Yeah. No, this is Erlyn, by the way. Hi, nice to meet her. Not really. She lacks any social cues.
Oh, she's in good company then.
Thank you so much for the help, Tommy. Can you tell him to let it go?
Erlyn? How about you
pretty
just take a second and kind of fuck off for a moment before something bad happens.
I'm pretty sure.
I am so
No
sorry.
touching.
I am so fucking rude. I assumed since I saw Tommy and I saw BFE, I would. It was.
Am I holding the
me.
thing? Am I saying, hey, Erlyn, is it wrapped up? And
It doesn't mean
a
a damn thing, and you know it, Tommy.
Man, that.
Well, it should mean at least one thing, and that is don't just grab shit from people.
Oh,
Maybe
that
that's
means
how
you
you
hadn't
get punched in the
gotten it
face one
Yeah,
time.
no, it's definitely like the 5-finger discount's a quick way to the knuckle sandwich, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
That's why it's always
Let's
good
move
to
on.
ask for permission.
Ooh. Sorry, I had to. Little sparks of flame manifest on Volcon's knuckles. He goes, oh, sorry, my bad, and blows him out.
I am so sorry. We are just trying to get a gun for Solarian to use to kill the
I've met Solarian.
creature.
Oh, well,
good.
we came up with a
Even easier.
plan. We came up with a good plan to kill it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did, and we don't
Send
need to go
Solarian
over the
in.
details of it.
Send Solarian in. He'll kill it, but he needs the gun that can kill
No.
the monster.
No, because so you and Amy were building a gun, right?
Wipe some dust explosion off. We tried.
Well, maybe with this strapping young gentleman here, maybe he will give you a better idea of how to do it, because 2 guns is better than 1.
Oh, goody! Grabs onto Conrad's shoulder,
son of
teleportation
a-
circle, wisdom
No, no, no,
saving
no, no,
throw
no,
to
no,
be
no, no,
willing
no,
to go or not. She's teleportation circling just Conrad.
Is
What?
Can I do a dex save? Because
Wisdom
of
Yeah, I'm
saving
pretty
throw.
sure you have to be a willing creature
Yeah.
for teleportation. circle.
Wisdom saving throw to be willing, otherwise she disappears by herself. And gets pissed off
God.
at herself.
That is a 17.
Okay. Well, looks like I've got a scene to put together, because that was one too few.
You son of a... Wait, how can I help?
Her
What did I
DC
have?
was an 18. Do you have a luck point? You could make him re-roll.
I will do that.
I also will throw some beans in the middle of this teleportation circle.
What's that do?
It's my bag of magic beans.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for bean.
1d100. Oh boy.
Roll for beans. Meanwhile, Conrad, go ahead and re-roll.
Give me 1 sec. I'm looking up something.
You're good. She is canonically extraordinarily rude and very forward.
This is another NPC.
This is another NPC.
This is an NPC, yeah.
But the NPC has a reputation already.
Yeah. We don't like her, really.
Okay, that spell does not do what I thought it did, so okay, yeah, I'm just re-rolling. Anybody else? Any guidance? Anything?
Well, the only thing I have, if it's allowed, maybe on a check or something, is I have my Rift Eraser. I can pull a target, like how I pulled Archimedes. It's when I take the attack action, I can spend a Moxie point to replace one of my attacks with a punch to empty the space in front of me, allowing me to choose between repelling myself or pulling the closest unanchored creature or target. The DC equals 8 plus proficiency plus strength.
Then you could do that and pull Conrad out of there.
Yeah.
Wait, teleportation circles are magic. I'm pretty sure I can cast, and I have
Counterspell would work.
Yeah, unfortunately,
magic.
there's 5 giant pink toads.
Yeah, there are 5 giant pink toads.
I have Dispel Magic, I'm pretty sure.
Does anybody have counterspell?
I used.
I don't have access yet. I don't have it yet.
Counterspell.
But
I only have Dispel
I can just
Magic.
make her close their mouth.
Conrad, do a strength save. Can you do a strength save?
Dude, can I fail that on purpose?
I will allow you to purposely fail. It's your closest ally and your warlock.
I was going to say, my first and foremost friend.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose... Okay, first of all, do I need to roll my thing, the luck thing first, or do I need to do his save?
Go ahead and roll the luck one first.
I could just react with Zip It and make her shut her mouth.
You
Because
could.
that's a con save of 20.
I'm still pulling Conrad out of the ring.
Is there verbal components to her doing teleportation circle?
Conrad first.
It's a reaction, so like... if it
Conrad,
happened
make your roll
immediately-
first, and then we will go with the Vulcan, and then last but not least, Sauce will zip it.
I did not.
To stop her from doing it again.
I got a 16.
Okay. So you start to feel yourself go, but instead of being anywhere else, Vulcan pulls you out, and you are now on the other side of Vulcan.
Yeah, I think the way it looks is as the magic circle starts to like light up, Vulcan punches through like the air, and a rift opens up around his forearm, and just the front half of his forearm forward appears in the teleportation circle, also forming a crack or rift around it, grabs Conrad, and then Vulcan pulls back, pulling him through the 2 portals. He appears next 5 feet in a space of my choice, within 5 feet of me, and prone, so pull you on through the rift.
And at that same time, a toad jumps up and into her hand. And transforms into a looks like a panther, but it's got one too many tails.
I was gonna say a giant possum.
Is this a displacer beast?
It is a displacer beast,
My fifth
Kitty.
fucking favorite thing in the most.
but it's a bright pink displacer beast.
I do not give a fuck the color. I want a displacer beast. Sauce, can I have one?
Mhm.
Please.
Thanks for money.
About a minute later, that toad because then Sauce, you did not use Zip It, correct?
Correct, because I think teleportation circle requires verbal components.
I believe it does too, and we'll roll with it because it's a nice fun combination of right there anyway. So you get pulled out, this toad appears into a displacer beast, and the displacer beast turns immediately onto her and starts looking right at her dead in the eyes.
Yeah.
Could she teleport away with a displacer beast?
Shit, you're right, she would. As both
So
of them
she's just
disappear.
Somewhere
the
else
lab.
now?
She's back at the lab.
I I help Conrad up and dust him off. Like, you're all right. You're all right. That was close. That was almost,
So
but not quite.
definitely no touchy by that person because she does not ask her for permission. Got it.
No, she's a bitch. But we needed her at some point, and now it's debatable on whether or not we actually still do. But
Warning: if she touches me again, I'm turning the gun on her face.
Full disclosure, if that does happen, I don't think I'm going to stop you.
With every ounce of my magic and blood put into that bullet.
Well, maybe not all of it. You kind of need the blood, don't you? Like living and stuff.
From other people.
Oh.
If you only knew.
Okay.
Yeah, like sometimes the
I
blood
got
goes,
plenty of blood to go around.
and then it just goes, and then it goes back.
Mm-hmm. What she said.
Just know I got plenty of blood to go around. I'm hot-blooded. We'll leave it at
Wait,
that.
have you
That's
tried
easy to see.
injecting blood into the crystals?
I think that's a bad
Can we
idea.
throw some of Conrad's blood at the crystal?
It's already possessing people's blood like my own.
Yeah, and then we possess the possession, and then that cancels each other out, and then everyone's friends.
She comes up with the best ideas. We should need to listen to that more often.
We're looking.
Sassy sauce is out.
Apparently.
This is no longer saucy. This is now sassy.
Yeah.
And we are here for it.
Sassy pants.
It's
Not
one of
gonna
the-
lie,
I'm not
I thought
laying
about
hands.
the whole blood thing at the very beginning, and I'm like, I don't want to recommend this because I feel like she would take over my ass. 'Cause
Oh.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to take this bitch on by myself.
Do you
No.
realize I'm the demigod of friendship?
What?
Like,
And I'm the god of blood.
Like,
yeah, exactly, by our powers combined.
Tommy finally
Alright,
heard that
wonderful
one, and
friends.
y'all opened your own damn mouth, and it wasn't Telissa being shut up this time.
Nope. That's why I purposely said it.
anyway, I know this is a lot to take in as I do my like thumb magic trick, right? Like my flat sleight of hand. I'm like, I know it's a lot, right?
Yeah, just-
A lot.
yeah.
You
This,
should show him how to shadowbox a plant.
right? Like I know it's a lot, but like we'll just keep to the plan. Introduce ourselves, get them drunk and stoned. It'll be over. Just call us. We're in town. Just call us, and we got this. Definitely, my man's not giving up his gun, so that's not happening. But
Yeah,
you know,
no. I mean, I'm not shooting it. I'm
Right,
you
yeah.
know,
So, right.
kind of keep your gun.
yeah. So just you know,
Tommy, let me ask you this. You just met them. You've only met me recently. At this point, Conrad's going to pull back the cowl of his cloak and remove his mask. So at this point, you see a fuchsia tiefling standing in front of you, with silver type hair, blue eyes, like a teal, but broken horns, and this is one reason why he's removing any barriers to show the sincerity. You just heard a lot of things come from this. We are a group of people who have not only defeated a demon lord, we have worked alongside Solarian, we have worked alongside Sylvain, we have worked alongside a gentleman named Link, all to take down Orcus, who is a demon lord of my father.
He turned his hatred into friendship.
We truly did.
I absorbed portions of his power, and so did several of my friends. We want to keep Telissa from falling and crashing and setting all of this essence and corruption from spreading. That's the whole point we took down my father. Along with the factor of trying to actually make devils and demons get along, and so on and so forth. But the point is,
Well,
we are not weak by any means. We have worked with beings much stronger than ourselves. And we will do whatever it takes to keep the innocent people here alive and safe.
and I can also probably teleport them into a tree into the Feywild if we need to evacuate.
She can also do that.
I can do a lot of things.
Speaking of evacuation, as all this is going on, because Tommy is not overstimulated enough yet.
I mean,
You
Lay it
get-
on me, GM.
Your phone vibrates or rings with a text message.
Uh-huh.
Find your friend and others that you trust. We are making a supply run to the quarantine zone in 7 days. And another one in 9.
While he's reading that, almost simultaneously, because I was going to say it before that even happened, is the actual final persuasion aspect of it is, I need you to believe and trust in us to be able to help, and not just be weaklings you find on the street. These are my family. These are my friends.
Yeah.
And we are the Chaosities that will help save Telissa.
Yeah.
No roll required. Tommy's going to
Tommy's
listen to this,
persuaded.
and he kind of sighs for a moment and just kind of looks and goes, listen, understand where I've been coming from.
Yeah, you came from upstairs.
God's lovey sauce.
You guys said that you guys kind of fuck shit up a little bit and then you make shit right again. And that's kind of what we've been doing here. And we're still in the middle of the we gotta make shit right part. And in the
We
middle
tried
of
not
that,
going left to make things right.
Tommy will remember that. I have had this thrust upon me of whatever the hell was going on. I fucking glow blue now. This thing is possessing me. Well, it's not possessing it. Semantics, but it is
I gave you blue
possessing
glitter.
my friends. It's trying to make my city a delivery source for everything that it wants to do throughout Torsamil. And it is going after everybody that I care about. Non-discriminatory, just take. And here I meet 4 wonderful individuals who are offering to help. And you can understand my apprehension about putting more people in the path of something like this. However, the Fate Makers have also been in cases where, hey, this ain't necessarily our problem, but we're gonna make it our problem. We've also been up against shit that we probably shouldn't have walked away from, and we did walk away from it. So I'd be quite the hypocrite if I didn't listen to what you guys were saying. So, and he holds up his sending stone and goes, I believe that the plan got a little bit more complicated as I'm being asked for a handful of people to help get some supplies into the quarantine zone.
Have you
Since
tried
it's
using the
quarantine,
pumpkin?
And Tommy's going to like walk up, like there's the counter. I imagine that he's been behind the counter, and then everybody else has mostly been in front of it. He's going to walk up to the section of the counter directly across from the sauce and going to put both hands on it, lean forward, look sauce directly in the eyes, and goes, "Tell me about this pumpkin."
So it is the 13th. There's about 5 days until the Founders Day Fair starts, so it's a good time for Amy to swing by and check on her mom for a minute and maybe tell her about the grandbabies. I think that's a good way to do it. She has a row house over in the academic district. So I assume Amy would be headed over there to say hi and talk to her.
Yeah. I think, I mean, she knows how to get over there. I think after the, she lived in the lab for a while and then eventually was also living at, Science Mom's house for a little bit. So she knows how to get there and everything.
And you have a key, so you can absolutely get in. What do you imagine Amy's childhood home looks like as you open that front door?
Oh, that's a good question. Because she moved out a while ago, so I imagine similar to how it was when she was there, except maybe like her stuff might be like moved out to like in the living room instead of in where her bedroom was potentially, because she did leave a bunch of notes at the university saying that she was an adult now and needed her things so that she could live on her own.
And a book of her the rules she's found out.
Yeah, with the rules that she's found, and now she is a mother, so I imagine that's kind of, she's like walking in having like a nostalgia moment.
From last year.
From last year. So.
What memory, since you're talking about nostalgia, what memory would Amy have flash through her mind in this nostalgia moment?
I think Amy looks at like the couch that's in the living room that's like a brown leather tattered up thing. It has a bunch of areas where there's clearly been acid damage, and she just fondly remembers like eating the arm off the couch. It's just like, oh, that didn't taste good. And it's just kind of, you know, looking around where she's destroyed things that are not possible to fix. And maybe some areas where they were fixed. So
mismatched paint where they
kind of like
the
a
same
puppy.
Color.
I guess
that's why I asked, because I imagined it being very puppy-esque.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're walking through the home, you notice, with your passive perception, you notice some of Matilda's things are gone. Not all of them.
Oh, that's weird.
But some of them.
Can you give me like a genre of item?
So it's like the fine china. It's the stuff that you would take first in a move.
Oh. Okay.
But like the bed is still here, the furniture's still here, the majority of any clothing as you're walking through looking for your mother, your science mother, rather, as you're exploring this house, no one's here. And there is a solid level of dust that is unlike her. It's like that.
Okay.
It's like maybe 2 to 3 weeks of worth of dust, except where things have been moved and clearly are gone.
Okay. Have I looked throughout the whole house yet? Do I need to make like an investigation
You are still working
check
on it right this second. You can do an
Okay.
investigation check to see how much additional details you get.
It's just 13.
Okay. You actually do see right on your mother's bedside table. You know there was a picture of you and her
Mm-hmm.
the month before you got assigned to go work in the Wild Magic District and work on the Goopy project. She took you out to dinner and was having it was a great celebration of getting your first assignment. It's gone.
Okay.
And down at the bottom of the row house, you actually hear a knock at the door.
I will go to the door and just kind of let like a tendril of goo go under the door to speak to the person on the other side, and it's just going to be like a little like droplet goo snake that kind of like appears on the other side that says, "No solicitors, please."
Jaden, you know no other gelatinous cube people of any kind, and yet you see this bright green gelatinous arm come out from under the door and tell you that announcement.
Jaden is standing at the door, double fisting barrels of dwarven whiskey. She's just like, is Tills here?
Who?
Tilly? Who am I speaking with?
This is Amy. And there's like two tendrils, but one of them has an eye in it.
She's just gonna dismount Kevin. Kevin's just gonna come up beside
I'm sorry, what is Kevin? Is that a horse?
Kevin is a gelatinous.
Horse?
He's a pegacorn. He is a gelatinous unicorn Pegasus. All goo, like icing down his top of his body, with like trails of what looks like sugar coming off of him, but it's just a slime trail of icing.
And the person you're seeing on the other side, what does Jaden look like? Because this is the first time Amy has ever seen Jaden, and now there's an eyeball out from under the door.
Yeah, there's a mouth and an eyeball.
Jaden is getting smaller as she's talking to someone lower down. Amy would see a shrinking, jade-colored dragonborn that's scales look far too shiny. Almost looks like plastic, and you can see like as she goes down more, she kind of like melts into the ground.
Clearly gelatinous herself.
Okay, I think at seeing that, like, Amy immediately swings the door open, and kind of just takes everything in. I really like your goo unicorn horse ice cream.
I like your face.
I have a puppy, and she pulls out Goopy. So she reaches into her body and pulls out a direwolf skull that turns into a goo puppy with a direwolf skull.
That's adorable. She just looks at Kevin and is just like, now I want to do that to you. You're too sweet. Huh.
Are you friends with Matilda Cambridge?
Yeah, we're very close friends.
I am her science daughter.
Oh. Niner. With Millie. I couldn't figure out a good nickname. Amy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Jaden.
I know the name, right? Okay.
You know the name.
Yeah, you see, okay, I realized I hadn't described Amy. So Amy is like this little goo girl. She's just straight up made out of green goo, and she has massive pink and yellow swirled eyes. And these two globs of like goo buns. And then coming out of the goo buns, very much like Sailor Moon, there are tendrils of green goo, like pigtails that go all the way to the ground. And she is just looking at you like very wide-eyed. You're my sister, Mom.
Yeah, sister, daughter. Huh.
Wow, do you eat food? Are you hungry? Would you like something?
Sure, yeah. Do you want a drink?
Yes, I'm an adult, so I can have alcoholic beverages.
Can you handle the drink? This is the finest
yes, of
dwarven
course.
whiskey.
Amy's gonna reach out a hand, just take one of them. And
You're
then
trying
lead
to
you
take a whole
inside
barrel?
and just like present you with like a plate of stale cookies, I think probably that are left over in the kitchen.
It's that or moldy bread.
Oh, okay. I see that, and I start setting out all my stuff: the thermal cube, the spice pouch, the endless water, coffee. I just start making myself at home cooking.
Wow, you're very resourceful.
Yeah, I just bought all this stuff. I'm rich. We're rich. Do I owe you money or something?
Why would
I
you owe
should-
me money?
I should give you things, right?
I like things. I like shiny things.
You like
Are you just gonna give her a legendary item for fun?
This is very rare.
Okay. Do you already
Okay.
have it mentally picked out?
Yeah.
Okay. I love how prepared you are, Katie.
Yeah, I went through all my items and I was like, what can I give somebody that I would want to protect?
Aw.
All right.
She reaches into her bag. She looks through like 3 bags of holding that she actually like shifts her armor to the side and produces a glass jar from the inside of her core that she unstoppers from the glass and takes out all of the items that could dissolve in acid. So she pulls out a bag of holding. And she just like sticks her head in and starts like trying to figure out what to give. And she will pull out a bracelet. And she'll hand it to you.
Oh, thank you. I do like shiny jewelry. And Amy immediately will put it into her body, where you may notice that there's like a ton of items just floating around, because instead of using a bag of holding, Amy kind of just puts stuff into her body. And normally, so she just has like gems that are floating around in her. And now this bracelet is also floating.
Jaden accepts this as a normal thing to do.
Yes.
It's like extra pockets.
Yeah.
That will ward magic from you up to a large degree.
Oh, wow.
Just quickly say the command word of the bangle, and it will reduce the damage given to you.
Amy is gonna reach into her body and take out this like little potion bottle that's like pink and sparkly and hand it to you. I will also present you with a gift, which is this. If you care about social relationships, you may find this useful. And it is a filter of love.
Yeah, she just accepts it. She's like, I don't know in what terms she means, but sure.
The next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love. That's for you.
Oh. I'll put this to good use, socializing with people.
Yes.
I suppose we should. It's been like, what, 2 years, 3 years?
Yes, 2.5 years. I am now an adult and a mother of my own.
A mother?
Mm-hmm.
How did you manage that?
And a mother? Who would be facing towards the front door with you guys being in the kitchen?
I guess we can't see the front door because if we're both in the kitchen, I assume that's like off.
Okay. In roughly the living room area, you guys hear a magical warble. And Zagan, you are in Tilly's house.
Yeah.
I think you have the right to call her that now.
Yeah. Yeah, not even paying attention to either of you because nobody should be here. You would just see a lilac-skinned tiefling with very blonde hair wearing the world's tightest leather pants that leave nothing to the imagination and a BDSM harness that's holding a great sword. Walks through and then heads up the stairs. And then hears people in the kitchen, heads down the stairs, goes, "Who are you?" You!
Jaden draws her sword protectively.
Oh no, this is my house. It's cool.
No, sorry, no solicitors.
No, this is my house. You're Amy. You're my daughter.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
No, that is incorrect.
Last week, Dr. Matilda Cambridge and I got married. And now you're my daughter.
You what?
Yeah, we were on
married?
the beach. Well, we were on the beach, and some other people were getting married. And Tilly was like, I want to do that one day. So I went and I grabbed the officiant and said, "Hey, marry us." And she went, "That's cool." And then the officiant did, and then we got married. And then we went back to our house on the beach.
No.
It was small.
No.
Yeah.
Amy immediately takes out like a data pad and starts going through it and is like, "I'm pretty sure I would have to sign off on something like that." It's like immediately like looking up like legal terms on how this works.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, I don't know, have a best man or, maid of honor in this situation.
Are you sure there were witnesses?
I mean, the entire wedding that was supposed to be, there was a witness. They just watched our wedding and then went back to their wedding.
But did they sign? You would need 2 witnesses to sign on a marriage
certificate. The groom of that
certificate.
party and the bride of that party signed ours, said, "Hey, I'm glad we share a wedding day," and then went back to having their own wedding with the officiant returned to them.
Yeah,
I'm going to need their
they
names
don't sound
and
credible.
contact,
Yeah.
please.
Who are you? I know you. Who are you? Pointing to Jaden.
Her mother, sister. Yeah.
Yeah, how could you possibly
Yeah,
be
I've never
married
seen
to
you in my
Matilda
life.
Cambridge and not
How
know
could you
about...
be the dad?
Well,
How do you not know
Amy.
about my sister mom? How do you think Science Mom made me?
Okay. Got it. You're
Uh-huh.
the friend. You're her best friend.
Yes, the best friend.
Yeah. She talks about you a lot.
Tier 3, at least.
Yeah.
I like to think 5.
Okay. Well, we're selling the house because we're rich as shit and don't need to live here anymore. But if you want it, you can inherit it.
I'm pretty sure as someone who grew up here, I would have to sign off on you selling.
Your name's
my
not on the
childhood
lease,
home.
and mine is. So
Amy, you're like watching like a math meme happen in front of you. She's having like a nervous breakdown.
Jaden's just gonna put her arm around Amy and do a side huddle and be like, we can take him.
Murder? So
So
I've been given strict instructions that I can only eat people after someone else has bit them first. So if you bite first, then I can dissolve the body.
I don't think you need to bite anyone. There's no need for violence here. Tills would be sad if I died.
No, but you would just disappear, so she would not know, and she would not be sad.
She knows I'm here because she's laying in bed and didn't want to come grab it, so she sent me to get it instead of her. I'm supposed to be back there in like 5 minutes.
Oh, so like an errand boy. Oh, this makes more sense.
Okay, but I came over here to tell my mother that I have 17 children now, and this is really upsetting for me.
I'll let her know. She'll be glad to know she's a grandma.
Okay, that is something I should tell my science mother.
Okay. You can come to the beach with us if you want.
You can come to the beach with us if... No, I don't want you to do that.
Your mom and I own the beach. It's our beach.
What?
Yeah.
Which beach?
The beach. We have bought the concept of beach.
What? You can't buy the concept of beach. There's so many beaches in the world.
What does that mean? I can't.
Well, we own all the ones in that part of the world.
What does that mean? Just every coastline? Just every beach?
Eric, where were we at in the world?
What does that mean?
All I know is you guys teleported away to a beach
that's right.
and never told me where.
Whichever beach we're on, we bought the entire coastline and own it now.
Sounds like a Lyria thing.
They own a small country.
That guy seems like he would.
Tilly's the one that keeps track of documentation. I just do stuff.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Amy is gonna talk to Jaden using the message spell, and just be like, this person has clearly kidnapped my mother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm getting
or entranced her somehow. And then out loud, okay, we will go with you to beach.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be nice this time of year.
Okay.
Where is the beach?
Oh, well, I'm just gonna go grab some things from upstairs and we can all go in the teleport circle together.
Oh, I do have a date in a couple days, though, so I'll have to be back. But
the Telissa is falling out of the sky relatively soon.
Huh?
That
I
sucks.
don't
What do you mean?
know that I can leave
falling
now.
out of the
Can
sky?
we do a rain check on beach?
Yeah.
For Amy's like doing some quick math in her head. Eric, when have we guesstimated that Telissa is going to fall out of the sky?
Honestly, it's about a week away.
Great. I will be able to go to beach in a week.
Okay, cool. Do you want like a guest room or a guest house? We can do either.
House.
Okay. Cool. It's good for you. Like, it's good for you to have your own space, so that you don't feel like you're like being part of our lives that you weren't invited into. Like, you can have your room and we'll have our room.
Oh man, you're gonna need
Amy is turning different colors in this moment. Like, she's gone from green to like purple to pink, and now it's just like red.
I'm just gonna mentally link with her using my psionic powers. Just, one of my tendrils goes out and just touches the bottom of her foot, foot adjacent. It's just like
pretty sure this is a good excuse for murder. I'm
deep
breaths.
breaths.
I would have to consult my book, but I'm pretty sure.
First off, we have to confirm that Tilly is alive and safe.
Mm-hmm.
And for that to happen, he has to be alive.
Can you show us proof of life?
Yeah. And he takes out his phone. That's an upgrade from the crystal he had. And just like shows you that there's like his wallpaper is the two of them laying on a beach drinking martinis together.
I would like to take this phone and check the metadata to make sure it hasn't been photoshopped.
Okay, well, while you do that, I have to go move some things, and you see like a second, like him just step out of him, and the two of them walk up the stairs together.
Oh, you don't seem all that strong. Are you gonna need help?
Oh, I'm really strong.
There's two of him.
Okay, now I can see more why Tilly might like him.
Why?
Because there's two.
And then moments later, he comes down carrying like the entire like heavy wood armoire. One him on one side, one him on the other. Puts it on the teleportation circle, sends it away.
This feels like theft.
Yeah, they could have done that.
I can also lift things with my
Oh, you guys
mom,
want to help us
so
move? That buys a lot of time.
I feel like this might be a situation where the robber is asking us to...
I'm not
Put
robbing
more
this
up.
house.
Are you sure?
Like, this is like my house.
Where's your identification? Proof of citizenship?
Where's your identification and proof of citizenship?
Oh,
You're in my house. I can call the police on you.
Oh! Well, guess what, boy? I am the law.
Okay.
I'll pull out my badge.
Cool. So why are you breaking into my house?
I'm not breaking into your house. This is my best friend's house.
I
you're in
allowed
here
her
without
into
permission?
my mom's house,
Okay.
which
That
I have
makes
a
sense
key
then.
to.
Yeah. Okay. So
Do you
we're
have
all
a
here
key?
legally. I have a teleportation circle.
But you can put a teleportation circle anywhere.
Go look at it. It's your mom's circle.
At that, I do want to check to see if it is her
Arcana check.
magic or not.
Arcana check.
Okay.
Can I also?
You can either do it as well, or you can just give her the help action.
Yeah, I'll give her the help action.
Okay.
You have advantage.
That's 25.
Did you roll with advantage to make sure you didn't get higher?
I didn't roll the advantage. Wait a second. Wait, that is higher. Hold on. Because that's 17 plus 6. A lot.
6.
To 23. So the 25.
Oh, wait, no, that was less. Never mind. Yes. Yes.
So on a 25, yes. This is absolutely not just her magic, but the runes are her the runes of the arcane sigils are her handwriting.
Okay, now this part's really important. Can I tell if it was written under duress?
You can tell it was not written under duress.
Interesting. Okay.
And you can tell that it has been here since before the dust. But the center has no dust because the dust gets teleported when they run the circle.
Okay. The things you were saying possibly make sense with the evidence located in this domicile. However, I feel that my mother would have sent me a message if she had gotten married.
Yeah.
That wasn't through you.
We've been busy.
define busy? Not
You
by
know.
definition, but by what you're alleging.
Well,
Are you
we
now
had to set up-
mayors of the beach?
Well, we just own the beach. We also had to set up our realty company. We had to find an offshore account to put all of our money. We had to find an offshore
that
vault
happens.
to put all of our magic items.
Yeah.
We had to do a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Jaden, roll an insight check on that, because you have the capacity to roll an insight. Amy, I'm sorry, you do not have a capacity for this insight.
No, that's fine. Amy's having a nervous breakdown.
I am going to use my psionic knack because I am proficient in insight to roll an additional d6. That is 20, a dirty 20.
Okay.
My eyes narrow. My dragon eye slits just narrow.
There is a double entendre in that. Been busy as well. It's not the primary, but it exists. You know from society, from cultures, that stuff happens as well. Like fade to black type shit was going on.
I'm sorry, did you
too.
just make her roll to see if she got innuendo?
Yes.
Is that what just happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll for innuendo. Yes, that's exactly what she just did.
Sure.
So,
And you picked up what the back end of what Zagan was putting down, not just what he was saying, but the secondary meaning behind it.
So, one of you fell into an inheritance.
Oh,
Both of you getting the long end.
you're the police, right?
I mean, no, I'm the law. There's a difference.
Does that mean you can
Can you
arrest him?
define that before I answer your question?
Diplomatic immunity. I do what I want. I do what I want.
Do you have any control over crimes reported in this city?
I mean, if I report them, but I mean, for Tills, I didn't see nothing.
Cool. We robbed a bank.
I'm sorry. You're saying
Ooh.
you're saying my science mom committed a robbery.
So me, my
like
brother
larceny.
and sister were performing. Well, we were going to rob them anyway because they're next to our modeling agency, and the modeling agency rejected us. But they're sponsored by the bank, so we had to make sure that they couldn't sponsor any other models, so they had to pay us. And so we went to do that on the same day that your uncle Anders convinced your
yes.
mom that she needed to start using direct deposit because he wasn't being paid on time because your mom's a little forgetful. And then also Van Flyheight, the mercenary your mom really likes, if you remember him, they were also there because they also needed to be paid, and Anders asked them to go with as moral support for how to do direct deposit. And so they were there to do direct deposit, saw us because a couple years ago we killed a bunch of cubes together to make you, and then
Yes, I have read about this.
and then we went to the bank, and then the tellers were there, and we're like, hey, we're gonna go do a theft if you want to come with. And they said, hell yeah. And so then your mom and her friends came with my siblings and I, and then we didn't kill anybody, but we did knock somebody out and leave them in a corner tied up. And then we went and then we teleported all the stuff out of the vault, and now we own it. And the concept of beach.
You're related
robbery-
to Anders?
Yes, Anders
no,
is my
Anders is a friend of ours.
Oh, okay, good.
uncle.
I hate
Uncle
that guy.
in the colloquial meaning of close family friend.
Makes more sense. You shouldn't be around him. He's a terrible person.
Oh,
What did he... What?
What?
No. This person's clearly lying to you. All Anders ever does is make coffee way too small and feel bad about it.
Yeah, and spill it on
I
people
also have
and
a
accidentally
cousin
press the button.
named Leafy.
Leafy! How's Leafy doing?
Last I saw, well, but that was
Good.
before being a space pirate. So
Okay, well, we're gonna...
I feel like I should rob a bank.
your robbery does seem much
Successful?
more efficient than the robbery that I committed.
Oh, but they're definitely the prime suspects, though.
Wait, yeah, what robbery did you commit? Your mom will want to know.
For the plans on how to reverse the polarity with a giant magnet for the city of Tauliva, because the polarity is going to shift and it will fall from
I
the
don't
sky.
understand any of what you just said. I have read one book in my life.
That is unfortunate for your cognitive development.
Yeah. But it's okay. Because I'm hot.
And my mother likes these qualities?
She likes that I can pick her up with one hand and carry her around. And then she also likes that I tell her she's attractive and beautiful, and that not a lot of people do that to her. And she also likes that when she touches me, she feels really warm inside, and it's not just because I'm really warm. And yeah.
Yeah, those are good traits to have.
Yeah.
I feel like some of these traits could be equated to a heated blanket, but... Alright.
Well, we'd love to have you in the guest house one day.
I will need rooms for my 17 children as well.
So, explain, please.
Yeah, let's circle back.
I'm
I'm
not going to
interested.
tell your mom about... Well, hold on.
You should not.
So if you're
because that
bringing
should be...
17 kids, are you
Yes.
bringing them and announcing on arrival, hey mom, I have 17 kids? Or how are you going to do that? Because we can't fit 18 people in the one guest house. We'd need to bring the second guest house across the country to put on this beach to fit enough people. And she would ask why.
And
Well,
how did that happen? Because I'm interested in that.
So ideally, I was going to tell my mother today here in her home that she is a grandmother now.
But you
this
haven't
is
checked up on
really-
her in the last month, and so you haven't known that she's moved. Yes, yes.
Hand on the hilt.
I was seeking independence as an adult for 1 month, and that does not seem like a very long amount of time for all these events to occur.
Isn't that like an entire 20th of your life?
But for you, it is not. So I can have extreme life changes, but it is strange that you and my mother did, because you do not have the same lifespan as me. Anyways, so I am Amalgamation 19, and I found the other failed experiments and fixed them.
Oh.
And now I am a mother because to fix them, I put parts of myself in them.
Oh.
Similar to how Jaden gave me her DNA.
Oh. I thought it was like a division thing.
So that means that some of your kids are part leafy.
Maybe.
Because when we were catching cubes, Leafy was there. And Leafy was getting all involved.
So then these are me and Leafy's children. Yes.
Some of them. Not all of them, just some of them.
I'm dead.
Oh. I have a bigger family
Well, good.
tree than I thought.
Yeah. I'll need to tell my siblings that they're not only an aunt and uncle, but also a great aunt and uncle to 17 children.
You did mention that you have siblings. How large is your extended family?
Oh, have you heard of the hot tiefling bounty hunters?
No.
Oh, look us up on your phone. You'll find us.
I pull out my data pad and I look up hot tiefling bounty hunters, and I am afraid of what that Google search will bring back to me.
Just look over her
Here's the
shoulder.
fun part.
It's just like part. I feel like porn just comes up.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Your mother
Yeah.
gave you the phone before you left to go do the Goopy project and turn Safe Search on.
Oh.
You were
Great,
not an adult
wonderful.
at that time, and no
Great.
one has messed with your phone since.
Sure.
Therefore, it is safe today.
Wonderful.
They are on a bounty hunter and mercenary website. They have their own website. You can see that they have a full-on retail, real estate business. You can see a bunch of things about them. The other thing you see is they have on everywhere, real estate, mercenary, bounty hunter, assassin, everything. They have 69 reviews with a perfect score of 69.
Amy does not understand that
Out of 100.
joke, but
We work really hard to keep our reviews positive and making people feel fulfilled in our work.
Also known as Van hacks the system and deletes reviews until you're exactly where you want to be.
Kind of positive.
Is the reason you do not specialize in one thing because you're not good at one thing, so you have to diversify your...
Nah, we're too good. It gets boring when you only do one thing forever. That's why your mom doesn't do science anymore.
Hang on. It doesn't
It's
do
been
science
1
anymore?
month. What do you
I mean, she'll get
mean?
back to it, but right now we're on beach. We're not doing science on beach.
So she's on sabbatical.
Yeah. Although if you said that the city's going to fall,
quitting.
I don't know where she's going to go back to.
Well, hopefully we will prevent the city from falling with the giant magnet that I stole the blueprints for. I have already explained this.
I'll let her know that you're going to save the city and that you're going to be a hero of the world. And I'm sure she'll be proud of you.
Thank you. But people will not know that we've done this unless
It gets
we
around.
fail at it.
You're not doing
There's
it for
also
a
an
review?
alien underneath the city. That's also a thing that I don't know how that ties to. We have not figured out how the alien at the center of the city ties to the city falling out of the sky. But that is also a concern that maybe you two should know about.
I don't think aliens are real.
Well, there is plenty of life forms in realm space and beyond. So
Space is void and empty. There's nothing out there.
No, that's not accurate. There's an astral sea, and then there is realm space, and never mind. Okay.
Is the world also flat?
No, it's round. What kind of dumb question is that?
This is
Just
terrible
checking.
because in D&D there are planes of existence that are flat.
We're on the back of a turtle? I don't know. Going around a wheel?
Fucking Discworld references.
Okay.
You're not going to die putting the magnet on the ground and fixing the world, right?
Me? No, unlikely. I have many ways of not dying. Other people, unsure.
Okay. Cool.
You need help with that? I mean, we're kind of my team, entourage, friends. We kind of have done a few things for some other people.
Oh, yeah, yes, any assistance would be greatly appreciated. And then after, we will both venture to beach.
Yes, yeah.
Sounds like a great retirement plan that you guys have as, like, Zagan just has a big old basket of stuff and teleportation circles away back to beach. Leaving the two of you in Tilly's house.
I assume Amy would just be, like, trying to prepare Jaden to meet her friends at this point. Be like, oh, okay, well, like, we're just gonna bring you back to there.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to know some things. Like,
Okay.
what's going on with the crystals? Like, where's number 18?
Sure. So, so we'll start with the important things. My best friend in the world, is Lemon Little Tart. He is a great detective. And my second best friend in the world is Tommy. He is a biker. We are all a part of his biker gang now because we have leather jackets. That makes it official.
We do too.
And are you also in a gang?
Yeah.
Oh, are our gangs friends? Because I've been told some gangs are not friends.
Yeah, we're friends. I don't see why not.
Wonderful.
We're not really good at riding, but we're working on it.
Amy's just like gonna go through like every single one of her friends and rank them in order.
I take notes, 100%.
And as you
Ina
guys,
is last.
Ina is absolutely the last. Are you walking back to Cass's house from your mom's house, or are you guys having this conversation in your mother's house?
I assume we are on the ice cream goo steed at this point.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Kevin.
It's what makes sense in my
You
mind.
guys are on Kevin going back to Cass's house. Link. It's 5 days until the fair. So you're back having a quick little nap. Back in your base, I guess would be the most appropriate word.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. Office?
Office / studio apartment. That's probably the best way to describe it.
Okay. So you're resting on a I see him resting on a chaise for some reason. Like almost like a French girl. Just laying out and just basking like a cat would. Like, seriously, just full-on catting this shit up right now. Sun's coming in. It is a solid 110 out right now.
Chilly.
Uh-huh. You do live in the goddamn desert.
Yeah.
And as you're laying there, you find yourself drifting off to sleep. But today, because it's middle of the day and you're just passing out, this dream you're having is unlike anything you've ever had before. And I'm gonna go ahead and let the mysterious entity take it from here.
Think having found peace in sleep and rest, the first thing you would feel is this pulse in your mind, physically, kind of like to the beat of a heartbeat. And you know that you're still asleep, or are you? As this endless stretch of darkness just reaches out before you. Every now and again you would see like a crackle of blue and white, almost electrical energy, catching your eye. But the only other thing that you would notice in this void of darkness is silence. And it's not like ambient silence that hangs in an empty room or anything like that. It's just nothing. Not a single noise. Even your own breath and heartbeat. Nothing. What do you think you would do?
I imagine if there is no sound whatsoever, Link is looking up, looking around, trying to grasp what is going on, and the first thought in his head, he is shouting out in silence, though neither him nor the audience can hear, as he's just shouting out into nothing.
Still hangs, just nothing. Until you hear a voice, sourceless. You don't see anything. But somehow this voice kind of feels like it's coming from everywhere. Almost like it's wrapping itself around you. And you hear the voice say, "You've done so well so far, little fox." grasping and holding on to all of that subconscious control so desperately. You must be exhausted. And as you kind of hear these words, it's like it's still coming from everywhere, but there's a sense that it's being spoken directly into your ear. And while there is nothing, for a moment you could swear you feel like cold breath on your neck. You bought yourself time. Clever. I'll grant you that. Your bond has held me back, but I can wait. I have eternity. You, on the other hand, well... And as this kind of is said, you see this shadow kind of slither out before you. But it, like, beginning to curl up almost into a figure. You see their silhouette, just a slender outline, but it's still engulfed in darkness. Everything except these two piercing blue eyes looking back at you. What are you doing?
Imagine, if you will, Link in his tabaxi form is very much on the defensive at the moment, knowing that he was saying stuff for a time until the voice began to be heard. He now will take a minute, put his fingers on his chin to think before he tries to say something. And it is... Elish Norn, how in the fuck did you find me? I've done everything I can to keep you Phyrexians from finding me, and somehow or another and I expected more. I didn't expect this, but this was not what... How'd you find me?
You hear yourself say this, and you hear your own breathing return, and this ambient sound kind of around you, a quiet hum. It's still very quiet, but sound has returned. Fear not, little fox. We'll discuss this over time. But I didn't find you. You found me. Or we found each other.
Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, that wasn't glistening oil that I've come in contact with, so you're not Elish Norn. Phyrexians aren't here yet. Got it, cool. I don't know who you are, but congratulations, lady, person, whatever this is going on. I have a sandwich waiting for me. I can share it with you. We can have a nice conversation.
You haven't been home in quite some time, have you?
Define home. Who am I speaking to? If you're not Elish Norn, you're not any of her completed. And who are you? I'm intrigued.
I'm everything. Everything you touch. Hear, sense. Everything. Home. Not here. Your real home.
Oh,
it's been a while.
We don't talk about that around here. Nobody knows that. So now you're gonna really test my patience. Who are you?
I've already told you.
Everything.
You're not listening. Here's the thing. You can't get back there. Not with all of the magic, all of your tricks. There is no door for you to walk through. You, little fox, are stranded. And as this figure, still kind of has no form, begins to circle you, almost like you're nothing more than just prey. But that passes because the hum of this heartbeat in your ears grows louder and louder until this large crackle of blue energy just splinters through this darkness. The sound of like a crack of thunder following. And for a moment, the brightness of this energy blinds you. You just see white. You blink once, twice. The scene before you has changed. Almost like the entire world has been thrown upside down. This nausea hits the pit of your stomach. Before you see a simple room. 4 walls, a small table in the center, a light, blue, hanging above it. This figure makes their way out of the shadows. And you see a tall, slender, femme-presenting, looks like human, but something sickly about her. Piercing blue eyes, this long platinum hair hangs to the small of her back. She sits at this table and looks directly at you, a chair open opposite her. Make no mistake, Link. I see you, and I will not insult your intelligence just with thinly veiled threats. And she gestures at the seat before you.
Well, if we are... I am assuming this is a form of yours, but this is not your true form, correct? Was the other form your true form, quote unquote?
Time will tell.
Then I will
That's
hold...
not important. Form is nothing but some sort of immortal construct. Right?
Agreed, and that's why I took this one. If we are to have some sort of discussion, it's good to know whether or not we should be honest with one another or not. If we want to hold facades, we can, and I'm more than happy to stay like this. For your convenience.
Convenience it is, then. Sit.
I will only because I want to. He goes over, takes a seat, crosses his legs, pulls out a pen, a little notepad will fly out of his cute little backpack. It's like, now everything, if I've gathered that correct.
Yes.
What is it you want? What is it that you desire? What is it you want with me?
Let's talk about you first. Because it really goes hand in hand, Link. The way I see it, you're surviving. For some, that is enough. But merely just surviving can be tiring, can it not?
I imagine for people who are surviving, then yeah, it can be enough. It can be exhausting. But that would require them to be, again, barely make it by.
Is that what you truly want? Only ever to survive here, no way home? I think not.
Who says
Grand
that?
Arbiter, you crave more.
Interesting. Incredibly interesting.
I can give you more.
Can you?
All of those secrets you keep locked up, it will be like they never existed. All you need to do is let me work with you. Let me in. Help others see what I can offer. Help them see what power they can have together. Consider it a contract.
Ooh. A contract. You are kind of speaking my language. But I do have to mention, this is a clever parlor trick. Albeit one that I've not come across, but it is a clever one, to say the least. You are coming to me and promising me all of these things that I desire, sure. But at what cost? You and I both know that deals are made with negotiation, so if you are offering me this, what is your true end state with this? What is it that you get out of this?
Power. Influence.
Uh-huh.
Not too much to ask.
No.
I don't think. Speaking of parlor tricks, though, and as you kind of begin to think about this, you hear a laugh. And it's coming from behind you as if someone running. It's a gleeful laugh. It's not manic. And for a moment you could swear you see a glimpse of a figure out of the corner of your eye. Turn to look at it. And you see your friend Source. As quickly as she's there, she's gone. She almost let me in, you know. She's a smart one. Tempting. I could protect her. You know I could. Help her become something even more exquisite. Together, you and I could guide her also into the embrace. Or, if you were reconsidering, we could just watch her slip away. And your eyes cloud over, and you hear a piercing scream ring through your ears. Like someone's turned a speaker up way too high and the feedback is coming through. And you see Source standing there, a dagger plunged deep into her chest, and just watch as the life leaves her eyes. Before you're returned to this table. But hear me, Link. I could also ruin her. And I will do whatever necessary to enlighten this god-fucking forsaken universe.
During that entire interaction, Link would have had a very laissez-faire, very relaxed posture. Very much like curious and entertained. And then the bringing in sauce kind of straightened him out a little bit. And the audience would kind of see as a familiar posture take place of when he's about to make a deal. But now the look on his face is something that has not been seen before. It's one of irritation. One of a button has been pushed. And there's a bit of anger and flare hidden subtly within his eyes as he looks over and says, "You've tipped your hand so soon. You've gone from making promises of how you could help me, how we can help each other, to now threatening me."
If you think that's my hand, then you know nothing. Now, I have no desire to hurt your friend. In fact, there are many more out there that likely would consider hurting you, your friends, to get what they want. I don't need to threaten you, Link. This is merely a display of the power you could have at your hands. This isn't a trap, Link. It's power.
How did you get here? How did you find me?
You let me in.
How? I'm very, very...
I think you know how.
Oh.
All of that time building up, those little voices you thought were just part of the world. No. That was me. You wanted this. Let me give it to you.
You were the crystals.
Bingo.
Oh. Okay.
And your friend also wanted to let me in. The three of us would make quite a team.
I think you need to work on your approach. Because all of that display of power, just to leave me here, you would have, if you had kept the benevolence, if you had kept the more finer aspects that tend to draw people, you almost had me. You would have had me. You would have had me. You were almost there. And then you threatened my friend, and now I figured out the parasite.
Joke's on you. I already have you, Link. You have already let me in. I am everything within you. Every thought, every feeling, emotion, every time that little heart beats. I am right there.
Then why are you asking me to let you in if you're already there?
Because should you try to fight me, I will fight back twice as hard. If you submit, I will not make you a tool or a puppet. I will make you equal. And isn't that much more fun?
You're gonna see as Link stands on up and will say, I don't make deals with parasites. Whenever you can find somebody that can actually stand to make a legitimate deal, please, by all means, bring them in. And I'm more than happy to have schedule time devoted to you, as opposed to just trying to come into my sleep. But until then, enjoy being part of my journey as I go through shenanigans. Trust me, I have all the time in the universe. We will probably see the end of it ourselves.
There's like a click of her fingers. And you said you were standing? Or standing from the table?
You would have stood up and just like, yep.
Almost as if you go to take a step, you cannot move. Just frozen in place. Make no mistake, little fox. And she stands and walks towards you, a finger under your chin as she kind of lifts your gaze to look at hers. She's tall. This is not exclusive to your sleep. I am always there. And have it known, I gave you this opportunity. I won't take it away from you. Should you want to reconsider, I will know. But, like I said, this isn't a trap. It's inevitable. You can make yourself my problem for a little bit longer, if you like. But there is only one ending to the chapter of this story. I will have you. The only question is whether you sign your contract willingly. Because if I have to, I will carve your name myself. Your choice. And then she clicks her fingers again, and you're able to move.
We're gonna have fun together. I hope you know that. So easy.
So much fun. And you feel as this, like, almost clawed hand reaches out towards you, grasps at your throat, the fingernails kind of piercing the skin just lightly around your neck. And as quickly as you feel this, like, white hot pain, it's over. And you're back where you were.
I think the audience will see as Link sits on up and then, like, puts his hand around his neck and be like, I think the parasite likes me.
And as you wake up, the sensation of that grasp and the pierce around your neck, you feel a little bit of blood trickle from the back of your neck. And Link has not bled at all this season. And as you ponder the words that she said, what thoughts are going through Link's mind about everything that just happened?
First thought is, thank God that it is not Ellisnorn and completion is not seen anytime soon. 2, very intrigued by what had just occurred. 3, there are 2 things guaranteed in life, and that is death and taxes. And thankfully in this realm he does not have to worry about the latter, but the former will come for us all. And number 5, let's see where things go.
And as you think those thoughts, you start to feel on your Arcanoloth form, patches of your skin begin to harden up, almost like you got a sticky substance in the fur. And as much as you like scratch at it or itch at it or rub on it, it's just your fur solidified.
Mm-hmm.
And it has it begins to not glow, but have a slight bluish hue to it.
He sees it. We'll take a look at it. And then he kind of gets on up again. And we'll make a note. He'll knock on the door, open it up real quick, tell us whoever is out there, hey, I'm going to go on a trip. I'm going to be back. You know who's in charge. She knows what she's doing.
It's actually her that's standing at your door with a scroll in hand with the seal of the city of Taliba on it, inviting you personally to come to the fair that starts in 5 days.
Rolls the scroll back up. Hey, you're in charge again. I'll be back in a couple days. I'll be back after this fair. Don't mess things. You know what to do. I don't even have to. You're the competent one here. And then closes the door.
Yep, sure am. And she goes and grabs this big stick that's way too big for this 13-year-old child, and just walks out and is like, "Bitches, I'm in charge now."
Yep. Hearing that, very confidently, Link, like I said, closes the door and then steps on a teleportation circle. He's going to make a quick trip to a friend of his, and hopefully she's around.
Which friend are you visiting?
Morwen.
Morwen? Fabulous. Okay. Do you have one last message after hearing his internal thoughts for Link as he writes down and starts doing the ritual for teleportation circle?
Not a message, but there would just be that same feeling of when you had breath on your neck. It's almost like you can hear it internally, like something else breathing within you.
And this link goes to Morwen for not the last time, and certainly not the first time. We'll see you guys after the break.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally grey grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
So we're going to cut back to Morwen's lab. It's still the 13th, like it has been for the last couple of scenes. But on the 13th, where would we find Morwen?
We would find her in her lab, where she has been for days, barely eating and sleeping. This is the most disarray we've seen in her lab, even though we've been here multiple times. The floor that is usually immaculate has all sorts of substances strewn about, and parchment and ink and vials of shattered glass against the walls out of frustration. Her table looks not better but worse, and she is bent over it with her full attention on these vials of blood in front of her.
And you've been spending the better part of almost a month working on this blood, analyzing it. You've got 4 different vials of changeling blood here that you've been analyzing and experimenting with. You don't have anything more than blood, and you can only do so much with blood. Good news is your necrotic powers it is allowing to help keep this blood from congealing, because otherwise it would have well past congealed been irreparably damaged. But because of your necrotic powers, a little bit of your magic goes into it, and you're able to just keep it still live and fresh. You've already done a lot of research. I've given you a lot of information already on that. However, it's time to test with a non-changeling for what would happen if this blood, if this infection, if this disease that most changelings are carrying jumped species. Whose blood are you using for this experiment? You have several vials of other people's blood, I don't know.
Morwen has been recently, let's say, expanding her blood collection and has devised a couple of ways to keep it fresh and separated. But today she feels like she needs to start doing big swings. It has been days since she has found something different, and so she reaches for perhaps some of the most interesting blood that she has collected. She takes blood of an undead vampire with a touch of divinity. She grabs Solarian's blood.
Fantastic. Are you going to analyze the blood before you inject it with this concoction you've made?
Absolutely. Morwen would separate a little of the blood, keeping most of it still in her vial and putting it away for future use. And the sample that she takes, analyzing that first to know what she is working with before adding the infection to it.
Because the blood is a necrotic, has partly necrotic features about it, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check instead of a medicine.
Too. Math. That is a 33.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I forgot how good you are.
Hey, I'm good at one thing, my dude.
It works. It's great. It's fantastic. Okay, so with a 33, you actually get every iota of information you can out of Solarian's blood. First thing that hits you when you go to look at this blood is a bright divine light, which you expected because of information you've gathered recently. But you've seen that it flashes and then recedes as if it's not fully activated yet. The divine part is not as powerful because it hasn't been utilized or tapped into. Something's holding it back and keeping it restrained. As you get refocused, you see a couple of different varieties of cells, because he's in flux, and he gave this to you while he was in his Aasimar form, specifically. And the blood you see is floating between. You see most of it is in Celestial Aasimar form, but some cells, specifically like the white blood cells and stuff like that, are in a necrotized state, but still alive and functioning like they're supposed to be. So those are the vampires. Those are vampire cells that he has that are fighting off anything that could be coming his way. They are not consuming or eating any of the other blood cells or anything like that in there, but that they are just floating about because they belong. You can immediately tell that the divine components are in every type of blood cell. His vampiric cells as well as his celestial. And as you inject this blood, because I assume that's what's going on next, as you inject this poison into his blood, every single vampiric cell turns and runs towards it, destroying it on contact. Will it affect Solarian? No. You get that much out of it. Is there anything more that Morwen is asking questions about in her head that you might have gotten from this 33?
Yes. She thinks about how she was able to separate the infection from the blood of the changelings, and now wants to see if she could separate Solarian's blood into all of its different parts.
Ooh, that's going to be a hard medicine check, but you can roll for it.
Goddamn medicine. Would I have advantage on this or anything?
Not at the moment.
Anything. Goddamn.
You're alone in your lab.
Yeah. I mean, but I have been making so many
You've been doing a lot of blood lately.
Yeah.
Yes.
My god, I only have a plus. See, that's a 15 plus 2 for a 17.
Okay. You are able to pull out the vampiric cells.
Okay.
You can't get the divine components, but the vampiric cells you're able to extract from the celestial DNA. Theoretically, you could, if you were to do this on him or do this the right way, you could make an anti-vampire serum.
See, I was thinking of multiplying them and making my own fake vampires, but sure.
You know, that's technically an option. You could try.
So
not
first it's just dividing them into their parts and then saving them as separate parts for further research later, essentially. But she got that idea because she was able to separate the sickness. So it's like, if I am able to separate the different components in his blood and then later study them individually and see what I can do with them. Okay, so I'm able to, now I have the vampiric essence on its own. I have this plague on its own as well. Would I have... And the vampiric essence destroys the plague cells. But just like the shadow essence from the founder's blood, I do not know without a human trial whether this would give any semblance of vampiric after effects if I was to put it inside someone else.
But you do know you can... Now that you've extracted this, it does dawn on you that you could very well use another one of your vials of the plague to test and see if, now that you've extracted the vampirism, is Aasimar blood susceptible. You can test just a true Aasimar now. So you could try it again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she will keep running trials on the blood, and while that is happening, she probably at some point needs to take a break to eat something. How long it has been since she ingested anything, she honestly cannot remember. And the servants are not allowed down here, hence the mess. Though she's usually pretty good about that. And so it is up to her to remember to eat. And, well, when you're in the zone like that, it doesn't happen often.
No.
And so she sends a telepathic message to... Yeah, she would send a telepathic message to Maethorian, actually. She needs to talk to him about some important things that are going to be happening soon, and she figures, why not multitask? My body is making me take a break. I might as well do something else that is, efficient. And so, Maethorian, you get a message from Morwen in your mind. You are used to these. It is how she prepares to communicate. She prefers it when other people don't know anything. The less, the better. You get a message basically telling you to meet her in her lab, you being one of the only people to have unrestricted access to it. Like I said, not even the maids. And an odd request to bring some food down with you when you arrive.
Where would Maethorian have been previously?
Morwen has multiple labs. Most of them in the different institutes. She has her own lab and her own office there. Her main lab and the lab where she does her, let's say, sketchier things is the lab underneath her home. So her estate, the Sanature estate. It is a small, teeny island, but the entirety of the island is the estate. So you are free to come and go as you please on the grounds. On the other institutes, you're one of the only people to have access to her offices throughout the entirety of the archipelago. So her mental link to you can reach you wherever you are. You could have been doing anything and simply come to her when asked. All of these places are linked through teleportation circles in her offices. And it's like a phone number. You just have to sort of magically put in the right phone number for the lab, and it takes you there.
Okay. I think that he probably would have been somewhere around the estate. He doesn't really like to go far. He doesn't really have anything else that he does outside of this. And this is the most important thing to him. And so upon receiving that message, I think that it would be normal for you to not have a reply for something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And within just a couple moments of sending that message, just for the flavor of the character, Maethorian would blink into the laboratory behind Morwen, or adjacent to Morwen, and it would be his dimension door as he comes into existence within the laboratory, carrying a plate of artisan breads and cheese and fruit, just like a light kind
brought
of
Morwen a
meal.
charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So what does Maethorian look like? Let's just get a description of Maethorian here real quick.
Yes, please.
Maethorian is very tall, lean, and clean-looking figure. He is, from the neck down, just dressed in black, like obsidian and silvers, and just dark-toned colors. You cannot see any of his flesh, except for from the neck up. And on his cheek is a small scar that does nothing to affect the beauty that this man is. He is gorgeous, with long, flowing, white, silvery hair. And, yeah, that's it. Just a very, very imposing looking figure. Very stern, but beautiful.
She does not even look behind her as you appear. For who else could it be? She sighs and pushes some paperwork out of the way on the desk, motioning for you to put the platter down. Well, why don't you sit? I'm taking a break from this, so figured I might as well make you privy to some goings on. How do you feel about attending the Tauliva Fair?
Do you wish for me to attend the fair?
I do. I want you to accompany me, actually. You will be the only one I am taking, but I trust you more than any of them combined. And I have no doubts that you will be more than enough. And it will be good to get out, I suppose.
Then it is done. I will go.
Now, I will need you to accompany me on various very boring business affairs, and then a ball, which is where I believe things might get rowdy, more so than alcohol usually does. We will need
Do you plan to dance?
Oh, yes, I sure hope so. I am... I suppose I need to find a dress, and we will need to find you a suit.
Go ahead.
As you say that, I can't find it right now because the spell list is huge. But I do have the ability to transmute fabric. I can't remember what that's called.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
And he just kind of like waves over himself and like everything that he's wearing, which is actually it would be in the same theme or color scheme of what he already had, and it would become like a fitted suit.
She just gives you a small smile, ever so efficient.
Would you like a dress?
I think I would like one made for me, though I am, I suppose you can say, attending as someone's companion, so I'd have to see what they're wearing. I don't really know how these things work, but I will figure something out. We are expecting a lot of very important people to be in the same room, and a lot of those people do not agree with each other. Some outright hate each other. Some planned assassinations and all of the very nice fun things you got at those types of gatherings. And I do not know if I am on anybody's list and would not like to find out. And so you will be
remain,
there.
You will remain untouched. I
I
assure
expect nothing less from you.
And that is where Link teleportation circles right into Morwen's lab.
Link's just going to appear with a sandwich in his hand and just be like, "Hey, Morwen, how's it?" Who's
She literally startles because she had forgotten that she at some point had sort of invited him in and did not redo the wards around the place. And again, she doesn't expect people here. People aren't supposed to get in here unless she wants them to.
Would Maethorian have been told or known to expect someone to show up?
No, she was not expecting someone to show up. Again, people aren't supposed to have access to this place.
I think that the moment he teleports in, the blade at Maethorian's side, which is his blade Umbrathil, comes off his hip and flies over against and lands against Link's neck.
As you guys turn around and look at Link, and, well, Maethorian, you're more looking to your right or whatever, right, as you're making that move. Morwen.
Oh, his hands are still at his side.
Okay.
The blade
just moves and does it on it. Okay, love
Yes,
that.
it is a
turn,
dancing blade.
Then, as you guys turn to look at Link, Morwen, you've met Link a lot of times.
Yeah, saw him 3 days
What's
ago.
the lighting like in
unfortunately.
your room? What's the lighting like in your room right now?
Very hospital-like, because
So
that is her microscope. I know, it's disgusting.
Why would you make that choice? Sorry.
Microscopes and things like that, and being able to see minuscule changes, right? It is the only place with that lighting. I, the player, absolutely hate it. She would have no qualm with it because she is a psychopath.
She is, and I love her so much. So Link's in this light, Link's fur has very delicately an aura of pale blue surrounding it. It's weird. He was not like this 3 days ago.
No.
And you barely notice it as Link begins talking.
More when Maethorian sends the blade out, and you see the blade seemingly on its own hover by Link's neck. Morwen raises her hand. Stay your blade. We could not get rid of him even if we wanted to.
She's tried in a very dramatic way, but we'll get into that. Who is this? Why is there a blade to my neck? You were expecting me.
We were expecting no one.
Yeah, she's like looking, like thinking, like, was I? First of all, I suppose you might as well get acquainted now. Link, this is Maethorian. He will be accompanying me to the fair and will be my personal bodyguard for the entirety of it, so you might as well get used to him.
Well, I'm not bringing him a sandwich.
That is fine. And do not worry, he is privy to whatever it is this is. You are getting my floor dirty.
Well, that's because he put a blade to my neck and I just wanted to come by like you had told me to come.
Right. Well, I have been hardly sleeping lately, trying to do as much of this. And she gestures to all of like the vials and machines, and you can see she's clearly been doing experiments. If you look around, you see that there are splatters on the walls as if she has thrown vials just out of frustration. You can tell this is the messiest you've ever seen this place. It is usually immaculate. She has been here for a really, really long time. So, forgive me if I did not remember I was expecting you.
How long have you been down here?
Days, Link. Why are you glowing?
So that's
what
a kind
did
of
you
a
do?
That's a loaded question.
Oh my gosh.
So let me put it to you in this. I can trust him, right? You know what? Just
yes.
You're gonna see as Link is going to like look over to Maethorian and then stick his hand out. You're like, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Link, Mystery Link, nice to make your acquaintance.
Maethorian, it is a pleasure. And he'll just barely, like very limply, shake his hand.
Are you wearing a glove or not?
He is.
Okay. Then the whole thing, like, whatever it is, whether it's just like this much or like Link is just going to move his entire hand and just kind of like look over to Morwen and be like, so funny story, watch this. You'll see as Link's Tabaxi illusion drops and the glowing of some sort of crystal-like substance, blue crystal-like substance, will be on the growing from the arm, the side, well, what is it? The arm of which you see he is shaking Maethorian's hand with and saying, I may have touched something that I shouldn't have. Don't worry, just wipe away the glove or burn it. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, you clipped a bit of my fur, kind sir, and I don't appreciate that. So you will lose a glove. I would probably actually just kind of get rid of that glove, honestly. I don't know what this is, but I don't feel like...
What do you mean you touched something?
There was a
And
purple...
is it contagious?
I think so, because I was over in Telissa, and I had seen this blue crystal, and I touched it, and, well...
Wall of Force. You can still talk through it. You cannot step any closer to us.
Yeah,
after you said, I think so.
He would have still been, like, stuck on it, and just like... So, I need you to... If you can... Please very much tell your friend to probably burn that glove, because that's probably not a good idea to like touch that ever again. And can you fix this?
Can I? Why were you touching things? How do you not know what this is, Link?
I've never seen this, but I don't spend my time in a laboratory like you. I've seen a lot of crazy things in my... Have you ever seen a scroll get completed before? That's an interesting sight. We're not going to go into that. Anyway, we just need to know that there is some sort of crystal that is spreading like wildfire right now every time somebody seems to touch it. And, well, it's gotten onto me. I think probably what would have made this worse if I did not have the condition, which...
Right.
Would
and
keep
why
me
have not... Why have you not just cut your arm off?
Because I didn't know if that would actually work. And if I know that there's a scientist out there who could figure this out, it would be you.
Lucky me. Maethorian, please do burn that.
Right away. And he takes off the glove and he immediately starts burning it.
Yeah, just combusts.
Yeah.
I also imagine like it was just like the tiniest little piece of fur that your blade may have just cut off. Just not even really anything that would have been noticeable, but it was like something that he had felt. It's just like they cut my fur.
Okay.
Real quick, Morwen.
Yes.
Roll for me another Arcana check.
Okay. I am going to get... Now that there is a wall of force between us, close to the wall, and attempt to look at it, at least.
May
I don't like the sound of that.
May I assist in that?
You can absolutely give advantage on that.
Oh, goody, because that was a 2.
Also,
yay, another 20.
Nice.
A nat 20?
Yes, plus a 16. 36.
Okay. Fantastic.
Thank you.
You've been around a while. You've been alive for a while.
Yeah.
300-400 years. Time's weird.
Weird soup.
You remember reading in some notes that came over from Telissa back when you were just starting school. Like, you were like a young person just getting into the school system. You remember it and you realize that this is almost identical to the same thing that was happening to the people 100,000, almost over 1,000 years ago. But what you remember is that the crystal that you snuck in and saw looks like the things that are growing off of his skin. And it is the raw form of the arcanocrystalline technology that Tauliva's entire economic system is based out of.
Right.
The ancient texts you read that are over 1,000 years old when you were learning about it in school is that those old arcanocrystals, before they were fully mined to depletion about 400 years ago, if you touched them without a glove or without anything, or if you psychically link to them or any kind of way communicate with this crystal beyond just speaking aloud nearby, that doesn't do anything. But like, if you intentionally interact with this crystal without a glove or without PPE or anything like that, within 3 days, you're hearing voices, going mad, glowing blue, and people kill you. That was their solution.
A really big sigh. And you do see the recognition in her face. Alright, I have good news and bad news. Which one do you want first?
I think I'll take the bad news first, and then we'll end on a positive.
Sure. The only known cure for this is death.
Okay, got it. Can't do that, but I know you can do something else, so... Is this where the good news is, yeah?
Oh, the good news was just the fact that I know what it is.
But...
You were in Tauliva, and first of all, how did you come across it?
You know,
it hasn't been seen in a while. A lot of people would make a lot of money off of chopping your arm off.
Yeah, no, there is, there's a certain district that is kind of facing a little bit of this, because I just saw this on the ground as I was eating...
right, and you pick up stones on the ground that are glowing.
Sometimes,
have you heard
yes.
any voices yet?
Yeah, you know, there was something that made me think, oh, the Phyrexians have found me, but then that went out the window, so it's all good. But yes, I did hear a femme voice that was... I don't know what it is. All I know is this person, or being, whatever it is a parasite that has decided that they are going to their
new home.
Yeah, and I told them, well, I'm about to make them regret their entire existence. So...
And then you came here.
Exactly.
Lovely. Yes, it is highly contagious. Touching it with bare hands.
I can see that.
After a couple of days, any recorded cases, the people start glowing blue, which, look at you, you're already there, hearing voices, and then the people around them find no other alternative but to kill them. Now, you are a special kind. And I know that getting rid of disintegrating most of your body doesn't actually terminate your life, and it is something that you can come back from.
But we did become better friends because of it.
We did. Now, how opposed would you be to repeating that experience?
Do we have to?
I see no other way to get rid of this parasite. It will cling to your life form. It will encase you entirely in crystal, take over your mind, make it theirs, and I do not think you would very much like that. Though I'm sure it would have a lot of fun jaunting around as Link.
I mean, I'd rather get disintegrated than being completed. So,
She smiles.
if we're going to do this, then please just make it quick. At least I know that it's going to happen this time.
Right. Right.
Right? You're going to tell me step by step and not just spring it on me like last time. You were going to let me know prior to, so I can kind of brace for it, that you're disintegrating me.
Sure, and I will bring you the pretty maid with sandwiches after.
I like her. She's really nice.
I know. Now, first of all, I have not seen this myself in hundreds of years. And the last time was just through glass. So, if you please, and she gestures over to you, Maethorian, and gives you essentially a jar. Okay? I am going to put down the wall of force, and Link, I want you to promise me that you will not touch anything.
I promise I will try
I
not to touch...
did not like the hesitation there. Either I tie you down, or magically restrain you, or you promise. I have no qualm with either.
Promise to behave. Just tell me where to sit, and you can do what you... Just wear gloves or something. Don't...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was 100% just going to ask you to fail a hold person because she does not trust you not to move. But you know what? We are practicing trusting our allies here, and we'll see how that works out for her.
Character growth.
Character growth, sure. She would have 100% just cast it on you immediately, so you know
That's what we're calling it now. Okay.
Absolutely. Maethorian, you get a jar. She does give you a... looks like a pick of some sort. It is made out of metal. She also takes a large box, gives you the pick, gives you the jar. I am going to bring down the wall of force. Maethorian, if you could be so kind as to very gently remove a sample of this crystal into the jar. And Link, I swear if you move a hair and compromise him in any way, it will not be pretty.
Listen, he started this, okay? I'm just pointing that out right now. He started
He
this.
was doing his job. And
That does not...
very well done job at that.
Does not mean that he didn't start this.
She rolls her eyes and brings down the wall of force.
And Maethorian will approach and, as gracefully as possible, pick off a little bit of the crystal into the jar.
Maethorian,
You want me to roll?
Roll an attack check for me.
You would hear Link
An attack check?
Mm-hmm.
You would hear Link as he just says, gentle, gentle.
I know you're being careful with it. This is how much you get, not damage done.
What am I applying to? Oh,
you're using your dancing blade.
Yeah, so your 2 hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's your normal. It's your normal.
If that's the case, okay. I feel a lot better now. Cool. 27.
Beautiful. You easily glide this blade. You've controlled this blade a million times. You just take this blade, you bring it dangerously close to a phenomenal artery on Link. Just as a don't move. That, like, last minute of a don't move. And then you trim off enough that a whole chunk of crystal and the fur surrounding it comes off and falls to the ground. Unless someone does something to catch it.
He
like
has
a mage
jar.
hand.
Yeah.
You have a jar.
I will also catch it in the jar.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
27. I will make that go. Whoop. You cut and catch at the same time. Easy enough. So you dump and you grab the piece, and it is contained in the jar.
And just super quickly, as quickly as he does it, he turns around and he's like, "Will this be enough, my lady?"
It is perfect. Set it in the cloth, wrap it, put it in the box.
He does exactly that.
Okey-doke.
All right, Link. Now for the fun part.
Real quick, before I know I'm coming back, I need to say this. So again, this was on Taliva. There was a square block of people that had come in contact with this thing. So this is spreading rather rapidly.
I am not so callous as to just do the same to them as I would to you. I know they will not come back. This is just because anything taking over that brain of yours is entirely too dangerous. And we need to take care of it quickly. But I will study, gain what I can of this stone, and see if there is a way to free the people of it without having to chop their limbs off. As for containment, I fear, fortunately, we might have to get the Council of Taliva involved and quarantine the area so people do not come in contact with it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Unless, you wish to keep him in there longer.
Nope. You know me. I'm always down to do some hood rat shit. So whatever we got to do, and you're gonna see his Link just like almost move, but then he's just like, nope. Go ahead. I'm ready. Be gentle.
And you see Morwen smile as she puts her hands up, because this part is a little fun for her. As I go ahead and cast Disintegrate on Link once again.
All right. Well then, Link, you know what happens. You disintegrate. And we'll see what happens and how this all turns out later. For now, we're going to switch gears. So we're going to slide on in to Lilith's office. It's been a while since we've been here before. What would we find Lilith doing on the 15th? Just a couple of days before the midnight ball.
She would be pacing back and forth, and reciting her speech to her cat. Percifer.
Aw, we love Percifer. Okay. You know that you have only one meeting on the books this entire week. You close your entire schedule off. However, a friend of Lemon, Little Tart, asked for a meeting, and who are you to deny a new friend? Minor favor.
I do appreciate Lemon. He's doing a bang-up job.
Yes. So you agreed to this meeting because it was a friend of a friend. And you know that you've got about 5 minutes or so before they actually fully show on up. The fair's going on in just a couple of days. You know how you voted for the fair to happen in the first place. What's going through Lilith's mind, aside from trying to recite her speech? Because I kind of see her stumbling while thinking about this whole process that's gone on.
It's walk. Welcome to the ball. Please don't touch anything. So many people. This time around, there are so many people. They're going to put their sticky fingers all over my books, and this is going to be a disaster. I did not want this. And then she will stop, take a moment, take a deep breath in, and go back to casually pacing around and reciting her speech. Occasionally, Percifer will roll over, and whenever she stumbles, kind of like half that hollowed bodied meow they do at her. She's like, I'm getting it right.
When you hear your doors open on their own, as they do when someone goes to push on your double doors to come in, and in walks Solarian. What does Lilith see walking into her space? Because what form are you taking walking in, knowing what you sense on the other side?
I think he takes the form that he always does. I think he doesn't want to he doesn't want to show all of his cards before knowing who he's talking to. So what you do end up seeing is this knight that has giant angelic wings on his back, this Aasimar with glowing white hair, these piercing purple eyes, and his armor has like vines and patches of moss, and on his hip you see this giant longsword, and he is walking inside. And this door that I just walked through, is it to the library or to Lilith's office?
Lilith.
Her direct office.
Her direct office, okay. So then I must have been given some sort of directions to hear that. Okay. So then when I open the door, I see you, and I'm just, since it opened on its own, you just see this extremely tall figure standing and just looking at you, almost sizing you up.
And what does Solarian see looking back and sizing him up? Because Lilith is no slouch herself.
Lilith is quite tall, and she's kind of hot. She's got a body. She's got a good hourglass figure. Also has snow white hair that cascades down one side and exposing her other shoulder, which normally she wears her tattoo, we'll call it, on her leg, but it in fact moves around. So now it is on her arm, and there's a giant rose that's coming out, and it looks like metal dipped in shadow. As it wraps around her arm, there's thorns that stick out of it, and it actually comes down and wraps around several of her fingers. She also has giant shadow-dipped wings. They are velvety looking, and they do seem to move on their own. Greetings. I was not expecting you.
He just walks in silently, just kind of trying to gauge who you are and see how powerful you might be. Is there anything that I would see? Because I have true sight. Is there anything that I would see in terms of illusions or invisible things in this room?
I would say with true sight, she would allow you to see the shadow lurking underneath and behind her skin. So when you look at her face, it is actually kind of skeletal-like. And her eyes, where everyone else sees these pretty... I don't remember what I said her eyes. I think I said they were pink. These sort of garnet-colored eyes, and what you see is umbra and shadow and an inky blackness.
It's great to meet you. My name is Solarian.
My name is Lilith, and she will stick out a hand to shake yours. You'll note that her nails are black and filed to a sharp point.
Okay. Yeah, he extends a hand and shakes. It's not often that I see another vampire. How old are you? Who is your sire?
Me? And she gives nothing more.
Why is this the first time that we're meeting?
I have been here. I have been running my academy. I have been curating a library. I have been dealing with a great many things as of late. And he'll get the sense that she's actually quite flustered with everything that's been happening. She has a threatening presence, but that's just because of who she is, not because she is trying to project a threatening presence. It is uncomfortable to be around her.
So you haven't been hiding then?
No,
Are you
I've
familiar
been
with
working.
Valith?
In this sense, yes. And you? I imagine so, if you're bringing him up.
Yes. He was my sire.
I'm so sorry.
I have broken the bonds between us, so no need to be sorry. He'll get what's coming to him soon.
Lilith, roll a history check real quick. I want to see how much you remember. You have advantage on this.
I need another die.
It's the reason we're not truly playing D&D.
Ooh.
That would be an 18.
Alright. 18 and then whatever modifiers Lilith has. Plenty. Okay. So, you...
Stupid.
You have... There are there's two things that you really know for 100,000% fact. A, you and your kin, those like you, hid that information where nobody should have been able to find it. Two, because of that, there has been no other new sources or fonts of vampiric bloodline, like what he is referring to, breaking the bonds, since y'all did it. And since you and your kin took out the original of you guys. 13,000 years ago. You hit it well.
So I want to clarify. What exactly was hidden very well? That information on how to do it?
The information on how to do it. Yep.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure. Clock in, yeah. Cool. I congratulate you. And she will walk towards him. Slow, even strides. And then circle around like a predator. But again, there's a gentleness to it. You almost get the feeling that she's taking in such a monumentous person. It's quite a feat.
I think he's unbothered by it. He hasn't found anything that's threatening just yet. Like, he's been around such threatening people that this is like...
Yeah.
And he also just got done chasing down other, like, original vampires and, like, waving them off. So I think he's and he's just such a fucking egotistical person that he's just, like, standing there.
Unbothered. And she appreciates it, honestly. She has a thing for competent people. And then she'll kind of skirt around you and stand in front of you and, like, close. And how did you accomplish this?
By killing a lot of people.
So you are competent.
Competent, capable, motivated,
and unbound. How interesting. And you sought me out, why?
Well, simply because, and he starts walking around almost in the same sort of fashion.
She'll let him.
Because you're a new one. I've been around here for 1,000+ years, and somehow we've never met.
You seem almost dazzled by that.
Well, quite. Knowing that the only person that I've ever had to know is Lilith. And then all of the other children. But I've never known another original. So you've been here for how long?
That's a phenomenal question. How long has she been here?
Lilith has been in charge of the academic district for about 400 years.
Okay.
Before that is entirely your choice.
Before that, she was probably doing some dark, crazy shit up in the Feywild, but we're not going to talk about that. I have been working on my collection, Phil. It's the past, what year is it again? I had lost track of time.
It's 2025.
So roughly 400 years. Give or take.
Have you been hiding this from anyone?
Hiding is such a strong word. And she will start to circle around him again. It's just orbits. Yeah.
Hiding? Strong
Not
word?
hiding. Hiding is a strong word. I would say I settled things where I was from, and I wanted to expand. I wanted to see more. I wanted to create something.
Well, you did create quite a library. The biggest I've seen. I've also heard that you were a council member.
Yes.
Were you one of the ones that voted to continue to have the festivities?
She does not say it. There's no words, but she definitely shakes her head.
Well, I met a lively group of people that seemed to think that I had any bit of power in that decision. And so I wanted to sort of get to the bottom of it.
Why would they think you have this power? I have never seen you at the council meeting.
One of them is one of mine. And they're part of a group of people.
I see.
So they think that I'm more powerful than I am. That I have sway in politics in the city, when in reality I only keep track of what's happening with Toh'mak and what's happening in my own region, north.
And where are you from?
The Ancient Grove.
I have never visited, but I have heard things.
Yes, I was put there by Lilith. But now, there's some strength in it, and that's why I stay. So you have a history with him?
Perhaps.
What kind of history?
Well, I can tell you for one thing, he is not my favorite person, so news of his death is quite lovely.
Death? He's dead? When did this happen? For the first time, you see like a break in that character. No. No. He can't be dead.
Why not?
Because there's more that he needs to do before I can kill him. Who did it?
She will write a brief synopsis. This is not information that she would speak aloud, and when she writes it, it's actually written in chunks of her own umbra. So it is enchanted that only he can read it. So if anyone tries to read over his shoulder or finds the piece of paper, it will obfuscate into your butt is cute or something like that. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
Ah, yes, thank you. Now, who did it? So I'm seeing that since I broke from him, that means that he died? Or that I had to kill him? Sorry, okay, so you're understanding the fact that I broke from him is that he's dead.
Correct.
So then I
The
see.
piece-
So you were assuming that I had done
The
that.
name on the piece of paper
okay.
is you
Got it,
killed
got it, got
him.
it. Oh. No. No. I did my own ritual. I did my own work. Something...
When that realization happens, she thrusts a pen and paper into your hands and is like, please write your experience down. Please write this down. This is like valuable research. And it is purely like an excited academic sort of bouncing back and forth like, ooh, this is new. This is not how it was done in my world.
I think he crumbles the paper in his hand. This is something that I will need to know who you are before I share the secrets of this ritual. I hope you understand. And then, like, a fire shows up in his hand, burning the paper.
That's when she will finally show her shadows, and it is the entire room gets engulfed in shadow. It is a sphere around them that completely encapsulates them.
Is this a scare tactic?
No, this is how I make sure no one is listening. What I am going to tell you cannot leave. No one else can know. I need to keep my people safe.
I swear on my oath that I won't share whatever information you are going to tell me.
She bows. It's a respectful bow. Her eyes do actually leave his for a moment, and then they snap right back up. I am from the chateau in the Feywild. That is where I was created.
Created?
I was forged, for a manner of speaking. I don't have what you would call a sire, per se. And the person who was my sire is now dead, rotting under a tree for eternity. It is not easy to be an original, to be created as an original, nor have I ever sired anyone. It is a curse, and I don't understand. I don't think people understand what that means.
See, I see it as a gift. The gift of eternity.
Mortality is hard.
It's only hard if everyone around you dies. Which is why we save them. We give them eternal life. Cass is just one of them.
And where is Cass?
I didn't know you, and I didn't want to put her in a difficult situation. I didn't know how this was going to go.
That is fair. I can respect the sentiment. Trying to keep people you care about safe.
The founder.
Mm-hmm.
Was your sire connected to the founder by any chance?
That's a novel question.
Oh, hell of a question I was not expecting. Ooh, juicy.
Hell of a question.
Juicy, juicy. All right. Let's go ahead and do another history check.
For me?
No, for Lilith. It would not have been in anything.
Oh man, I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, damn. Then I will reward you for that nat 20, though. Before I get to Lilith's roll, the more she's talking, the more you realize you have seen records of her back when you were studying in the Library of the Vampire. Hell, honestly, Lilith may have been part of the foundational reason that the Library of the Vampire even was started, with this research mindset, collecting the knowledge like that. Lilith might have even founded that. It was not recorded, Lilith's name, on the foundational stonings or anything like that.
For a reason.
Correct. But in
that makes sense.
In the back, in the restricted section that the founder helped get you access to, you did find the names of the originals. You found the name. You found Strahd's name. You found the name of the one that you fought in the library, and one of those names is indeed one name, and that is Lilith. Unless I don't think, but does Lilith have a last name?
Undetermined. Unrevealed.
So
Lilith Undetermined. I've seen you before.
It's just recorded as Lilith. She has since adopted several last names, or maybe just one through the years. You don't know, but you only in the history books see her as Lilith. Everyone else has a last name. Strahd von Zarovich. Like, everyone is a different name except Lilith, who does not have a last name. And you do remember that the way they freed themselves was they did a ritual of some kind, high level ritualistic magic, that they then killed dismembered components of and turned the parts of his body into artifact weapons or artifacts. So she probably has, if she's an original, she probably has a piece of her sire on her somewhere as an item.
She consumed his soul.
And then
Is that the shadow then?
the main torso, the main torso type components were left, and a single seed was buried in the center of his corpse, so that a tree is now growing out of and being fueled by whatever power may be left. That's how you stake an original creator, fam.
That's fucking sweet.
That is what you got from a nat 20, is remembering those history books that you found. And what did Lilith roll?
Hell yeah. 14.
14. Okay. You never knew. However, you did know the founder was around before you guys did the ritual.
I feel like the ritual, like somewhere in doing this ritual, it kind of like made her brain a little fuzzy. So there's like a time period where everything's kind of like, I don't know, maybe.
You know he was around. Then you guys did the ritual, and he kind of disappeared for a while, and you didn't hear about him for several millennia. And then he came back into reoccurring as existence again. But that was after the changelings kind of disappeared for some reason, and you're not 100% sure why. That was during your fuzzy time.
Okay.
Cool.
It gets a little fuzzy around that time period. The level of magics you understand take a lot. I've also been around for quite a while, and sometimes things get lost. That's why I'm writing everything down.
Sure. I had to collect thousands of people and sacrifice them all to break my bond. And I was only able to succeed in this because of the technology that we've been researching in Toh'mak. So I did it a little differently.
Quite differently, I see. Different is not bad. It's something, and if you do not mind, I would love to record it. Your name does
For your
not have
eyes
to be
only.
attached. I appreciate that. Thank you. She furiously writes everything down.
Love that.
So here's I have a question for you, Eric.
Okay.
Lilith has a weakness for strong, competent people.
He is all of
or
those
at least
things.
competency. Yes. What would happen if she gave him some of her blood?
In which way?
Would it give elder blood?
Mm-hmm.
Would it empower the not so elder?
Are you talking about fusing the bloodlines type level shit?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm more talking about like she wants to just give him a little boost.
Okay. I'll let you, and you'll roll an Arcana check as it. You'll both roll an Arcana check of a combined DC to see, as you're doing this, what effect it has. Because the DC's high as hell.
Oh, I rolled a 20.
I rolled a 16, so that's 18 total.
Fuck.
That's a nat 20 plus whatever mods Lilith would have, and Lilith is not a dum-dum.
That's like 40 right there.
It's like
at least.
Yeah. Fuck. There goes the DC.
So.
You're welcome.
So Elder Blood, eh?
Elder blood.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to pause for a moment. In VTM, Elder Blood, when another vampire drinks Elder Blood, it actually gives them like really cool abilities.
Fuck yeah.
Hell
yeah. I'm here for it.
So I would like.
You're getting something.
To give him
Go for it. What do you want?
some like. Yeah. What do you want? She is all shadow. So like. You could get a shadow teleportation spell or a shadow whip spell or like an encasing,
Or we could get even
Oh,
or we
man.
could get even fucking crazy with this shit. But as
we could get super fucking weird with it.
as you drink her blood, you do get just encased in this shadow as you metamorph into something, and you.
She would absolutely ask if that's what he wanted first. Like, would not.
Oh,
force
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, Power yeah.
hungry.
Absolutely not.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he's a little power hungry,
he's-
but she has a weakness for competence.
He's also. I wonder. No, I don't know if you would know this yet. He hasn't really said anything about it.
This is you're giving.
Here's what I think. I think if he could be immune to radiant damage, he's already resistant to it.
Yeah.
He's already immune to necrotic.
Uh-huh.
So if he could be immune to radiant damage,
yeah,
that would make him fucking unstoppable.
Couple of things. You are gonna get
okay,
because that alone is not quite powerful enough for what the gift that is being given.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here for it.
You do gain the immunity to radiant. The caveat of that is there has to be a shadow within visible range. Like if you're on the sun, like you're like there are going to be some limits, but it's one of those where it's like so hard to achieve that the odds of you being immune to it are high. So radiant damage is off the table now for you.
Fuck yeah, love that.
In addition, you will be resistant to fire.
Cool. Take that.
You are also going to gain a shadow teleport.
Nice.
So it's like Misty Step, but shadow. It's Shadow Step.
Sure. Yeah.
You don't need a shadow. You don't, because you cast your own shadow. You don't need a shadow to do it. You just kind of dissolve into your own, and you just move the 60 feet you need to move up.
Cool.
So it's Shelf Shadow Step. Like you.
Amazing.
And
can I have just darkness?
You can have the darkness spell, yeah.
The spell darkness, yeah. Okay, cool. That's all I need because I can already see through it.
Yeah,
so.
no,
Hell
you've got that. That's easy. The
Sweet.
There's one more thing that might happen. How would you have like? This is gonna be what matters. Lilith, is he directly drinking from like your wrist, or did you put it into a cup and give it to him that way?
How would she would have offered straight from the vein? And yeah.
Okay, Solarian. How would you have wanted it?
So I guess my question would be, this wouldn't make you my sire by any chance, would it?
God, no.
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
No.
So then if that's the case, then
you're way already embraced. Like,
cool.
There's no way. You've already got the fangs.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so then yeah, I'd take it right from the source for sure.
Okay, fantastic.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. I need a Solarian. What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is some fucking crazy ass bullshit, like 21 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 21.
Okay. I need both of you to do a Constitution saving throw against that 21.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Rip.
You will get an additional 7 to your saving throw because you are an ally within 10 feet of me.
Thank you.
He's drinking your blood. It's only fair.
She offered. It's cool. All casual, like. She appreciates the fact that there is someone who who broke free, like her. She appreciates that. There's a. Oh yeah, she fucking failed that shit hardcore.
Okay.
Hard.
Nice.
That
So,
+7 did nothing for the 4.
Oh no. I rolled a 3.
But
I have a +18 to charisma saves, so that's a 21.
it's a Constitution.
Or yeah, oh shit! Then that failed as well. That's a 16. Yep.
Okay.
Forgot about that. Oh, luck. I have luck. No fucking way. I rolled an 8. So that's a 21.
Perfect. I'm very, very glad that you passed.
Hell yeah.
However, as Solarian's saliva mixes with your Umbra blood, you actually, underneath your skin, you start to see a radiance coming out from under your skin, Lilith. all the way up and coursing through you for the sheer brightest second, as Solarian's eyes glow a brilliant purple-black color. And not that you guys switched like powers or anything like that, but this exchange of power is that potent, and blood is powerful shit. Solarian, this is the first time this has ever happened to you that you've actually consumed vampiric blood willingly, first of all. Also, you recently acquired this seed of divinity that is now triggering with whatever she is. You did not negatively impact Lilith, except for maybe a little bit of radiant damage, but not enough to do any significant amount of I have to roll that damage. It was honestly, it was probably still 20 or so, but it was like, you'll hear by it tomorrow, it's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
The other thing is Solarian, what do you feel activating your god mode would look and feel like right now in this office? Because it is being forcibly triggered right now.
I think because Solarian is, as of recently, the god of vampires. So I think...
Demigod.
I'll say god, but like, whatever. So he is a demigod of vampires, so I think he just turns into a larger, like, more monstrous sort of vampire. Like the kind of shit that you see in that Skyrim DLC, like where they just look hideous and like giant fucking wings. And so I think that that's what he turns into as he finishes drinking and kind of sees for the first time, because he hasn't done this before, his god mode form. Well,
does that always happen to you?
No. This is new. Right. I also happen to be the demigod of vampires. I forgot to say that. So?
It makes no difference to me.
I feel great. And then I think he's gonna shadow step and kind of, I think what he'll do is he'll shadow step to one side of the room, and like as he's at the edge of the room, just kind of grab part of the umbra on the side of the wall and kind of guide it into his hand and like have it weave between his fingers, showing that he has some sort of a control over this umbra, and then places it back. So, what in return for this power?
Do what you set out to do.
I will return with good news then.
I look forward to it.
I think he locks eyes before finally disappearing and then teleporting out.
What is going through Lilith's mind after seeing that whole goddamn thing?
So you know when Palpatine pats Anakin on, like, baby Anakin on the shoulder and is like, we'll watch your career with great interest?
Mm-hmm.
Same energy.
Oh, it's that.
Yeah, that makes
Love
sense.
it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And as Solarian is going wherever Solarian is headed, what's going through Solarian's power-hungry demigod mind?
I think he's going to eat people.
Not in my city.
No. I think he's going to the north, where he knows the people are just batteries over there. And I think he's going to just start taking some of them out.
She would have absolutely told him how she dealt with the breaking and all that needs to be done for that, which is half of it is you gotta consume your sire, every last drop.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And with that advice going through Solarian's mind, we're going to take a moment and we are going to go aboard a ship. This ship has been working its way here for 3-4 weeks, give or take, and has picked up a few key components that were not present before now. As we get close to this ship, you guys are starting to see this floating... Well, as you guys are getting close, you guys go between these two large mage towers on opposite sides of a huge waterfall. Think of like the Niagara Falls sized waterfall. This thing is massive, cascading down into a very large lake that looks like it has very steep sides coming down. You would have heard them announce that this was part of one of the craters that formed when the meteors hit over 2,000 years ago. And then another large crater starts coming into view. In the middle of that, you start to see a upside down mountain over top of this lake. The ship you're on pierces the clouds, crests over atop and through, and you just see this huge city in the same veins of like New York, with skyscrapers and tiers. Like you can see various houses and people below on the lower levels, like down as the mountain as the island that it's on cones downward. You start to see some people coming into view as they're going about their day, like you would on any airplane that was getting close to the ground. You can actually start to see that kind of bustling activity. You can't identify or make anybody out, but you do see various other airships orbiting around and other people milling about and waiting their turn for the air traffic control and all that kind of jazz. And they put you into an orbit around them as they're waiting for your permission to dock. So you guys have a little bit of time while you're waiting. I'm assuming all three of you are at the portholes looking at this city, or you're even up top.
Aransa's probably actually up top, like on whatever ledge she can get to, like looking over the edge, trying to like get as close, so to speak, as one can without falling to their doom.
Of course. They do let you know that it's a 2,000-foot drop from the top of the city, 1,500 or so from if you happened to fall from the bottom to get down to the water. Be careful, everyone knows. A fall like that is just like if you were to meet the ground itself.
A long way. It's so far. It's so cool.
I would say Garnlow would be kind of towards the center of the ship. He'd be up top, not really trying to be in the belly of the ship at all, but he'd be kind of towards the top, looking over at Aransa and just, yeah, thank you for telling me exactly what you see over the edge. I would rather see it from over here. Thanks.
I got you.
And from right behind your shoulder, I think, Garnlow, you're going to hear somebody say to you, "What, you don't want a closer look?" And Varrick is standing a little too close right behind you.
Oh, and she's gonna take a step forward and yeah, maybe soon. Maybe once we get, and he'll just like point over. Once we get to the city, I'll just like take a look over. They have like rails and things, and we're finally on land.
And while we're
Do it yourself.
while we're aboard this vessel, what does, as Aransa's leaning over, what does Aransa look like?
Aransa is this kind of very average heighted dragonborn with scales that look like they're made of stone, and on their face, right around their eyes, almost in like this masky region, and like down their neck and shoulders, it looks like between the scales, it like glows almost like fire. There's like stripes of red between where the scales, and each of the scales looks like it's made of stone and kind of gradates to this bright red color right along the edge. And she looks like she's in her like early to mid 20s in terms of like youthness, like very adult, but also like
barely
yet to experience anything. She's got her hair kind of bobbed. And her outfit is very, like, kind of casual armor. She's got, like, a really solid breastplate on, but, like, the rest of her outfit is kind of just, like very... It's, like, thick protective fabric, but not like, anything restrictive of movement. And she seems like she's having the time of her life. She has nary a thought.
And as you turn around to talk to Garnlow and Varrick, who you've been on the ship with and gotten a little accustomed to seeing, what does Garnlow and Varrick look like? Garnlow, we'll go ahead and start with you.
When looking at Garnlow, the first thing you'd notice would be actually his dreads. They go a little bit past his shoulders, and they look like black vines. Five rose-like vines coming off of the top of his head and down his back. He has dark blue skin, milky white eyes. He's medium height. His clothes are a mixture of leaves and dried wood. And if you look at the wood, you'll notice that it looks like it's moving because insects are running around on the inside of his armor and just kind of like peeking out and saying hello every now and again. The rest of his clothes, you can tell, are either hand-me-downs or just completely torn to shreds from his pants and boots.
And Varrick.
So Varrick is a human man with auburn, long, curly hair that he's thrown up into a bun sort of haphazardly. You would notice probably very quickly that he wears round, dark spectacles that kind of mostly obscure his eyes. There's a little bit of flame scarring down his neck and onto the hands. Otherwise, he has light skin, and he wears sort of a dark black, brown, some reds outfit that appears to be in some ways a uniform, and in other ways it seems like he's kind of relaxed it. There's sort of a real laissez-faire approach to how he wears it, but there is one coin pouch on his belt that is significantly more decorated than the others, and you would see that last he's got a sort of two-pronged cape that slings over into a hood. And if you look at it for just long enough, the dark fabric underneath seems to kind of lick with orange and red light.
Gorgeous.
Y'all are pretty cool.
Right? Okay. You guys have plenty of time. There's probably another 10 to 15, possibly even 20,000 people aboard this ship as you guys have collected people along your way. You guys have been on some of the longest. What do you guys think you're doing as you guys are looking over? Do you guys have a conversation? What kind of vibe you guys got going on here?
I think Aransa is talking a lot if not in an active conversation, is kind of talking to themselves, like just kind of constantly like trying to poke other people for what are you doing here? Oh, that's such a cool thing. I'm here because I'm looking for like this cool like artifact thing. Apparently there's like a skeleton. It's so cool. Anyway, and so at some point we'll eventually kind of ping off the crowd towards Garnlow and Varrick. So what are you guys doing here at Telissa?
Sure, like many others, there's a draw with the festival and all, though I have to admit, mostly business.
Oh, so serious. I'm also kind of here for business. Aransa just kind of has very wide, very orange eyes that they're just like, yeah.
Good.
Garnlow's just gonna grab his viola, and that's on his back, and just slowly pull it over, and he's listening, but he just starts playing slowly playing as he's listening and not really interacting at all.
Oh no. Oh no. Aransa likes music a lot. Aransa immediately will just be like, oh my gosh, do you play things? Do you write things? Are you playing at the... Tell me more.
He just looks and gives a smile, and he just keeps playing. It's like, well, I mean, when we have time, I can tell you how I got my friend here. And he shows you that the actual handle and string are what looks like a praying mantis arm, and like almost thin wires going down. The actual viola itself looks like it's made with some type of winged shell, and those same strings for what would normally be horse strings for the wiring go down the side of it, and it looks like there's freckles going down as if this was a creature at one point. But he's just playing. He gives you a smile, and he just keeps playing. I'll play something later. Maybe whenever I can set up a spot in town.
So cool. I hope I'm there. I hope I can watch. You sound like you know what you're doing.
I hope you're both there. And he just keeps playing and smiling. Varrick, do you like music?
Oh, quite a bit. Just, mostly what you play. One man, one person with their instrument, just, going as they feel. Rest is a bit stuffy for me.
That's fair. He just kind of starts tapping. I guess I don't like playing with people either. Oh, unless he taps his chest. Unless you mean you guys. Of course I love playing with you. And he just keeps playing and looking back at you guys as inside you just start noticing these insects just kind of poking their head out from the holes.
Very neat trick.
Aransa's just like captivated.
My friends are no trick, but thank you.
Garnlow, as you're playing, go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
That would be a 31.
Oh, okay. With a 31, just a casual 31. Love it.
That was a low roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
31. Count it.
With a 31. With a 31, you didn't mean for this to happen. You're just sitting there playing so casually on this barrel that you're sitting on. And it used to contain some food stores or some wine, something you guys that everyone ate or drank through a long time ago. As you're just playing, this crowd starts to slowly form, and you end up getting about 4,000 people watching you play as you guys are beginning your final descent